Oh, I got that dude, man. Oh, that's funny. It's awesome. Oh, here in about 3 minutes, I'm gonna have to go put my clothes in the dryer, but in the meanwhile,
I have everything in place for the ritual. I'll open the portal whenever you're ready. I don't know what you'll find in Cameron's paradise. I do know the portal I create through the Mysterium Xarxes ritual will close behind you. You'll have to find another way back. I believe that Manka
that's not.
Cameron acts as the anchor for paradise. Just as a sigil stone anchors an Oblivion gate in place. Kill Manka Cameron, and you will unmake his paradise. Shall I open the portal to paradise? Are you ready? Farewell, my friend. Our fate is in your hands.
I think I should have brought a
Bring
skeleton.
back the Amulet of Kings.
Because
Brace yourself.
skeletons do pure physical damage, and Mankar Cameron, I think he's a Breton, but regardless, he's like immune to magic. Oh, that's kind of badass. Hey, damn, Martin just made his own Oblivion gate. He said, I've been studying this shit for a minute. I got this. He just makes an Oblivion gate. Yeah, you must just find Mankar Cameron. Like, that's it.
So, the cat's paw of the Septims arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unawares here, of all places, in the paradise that I created. Look now upon my paradise. Gaia Alata in the old tongue, a vision of the past.
Just drown his ass out by going underwater. Shut up, dude. You can actually pick this shit? Dude, they may be pretty, but I think everything here is poison. Not sure about this one. But I know the blue entomolocaps, you can make a poison out of those. And all it is just... Whoa, 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 where are all those at? Oh, that's right, I went sold a whole bunch of stuff. Big damage, I think I got a shit ton of these, though. I do. Those are my favorite, the Frost Atronachs. So look at the Vipers. No, those don't have a. I was gonna say everything here had poison on it. That doesn't have poison on it. Dude, it's got a sound in the background, kind of like the Crystal Caverns in Dark Souls, a little bit. Poor little deers aren't even safe here. This isn't paradise. Happy Friday, everybody. I got off a tiny, tiny bit earlier tonight. Got to train a bunch of new people today, though. One of them I really, really like.
Behold the savage god.
She's really cool.
Where my disciples
she's going
are
on daytimes too, so I won't get to work with her.
To rule over
I work with
Tamriel
her,
Reborn.
drive with her. She's got.
If you are truly the
Yeah, she's
hero
really,
of destiny,
really
as
nice.
I hope, the garden will not hold you for long. Lift your eyes to Karek Agayalor, my seat at the pinnacle of paradise. I shall await you there.
No shortage of nightshade. Too bad I don't really need it anymore. Need to make some restore health. Do I have anything to just restore health? I think we're probably gonna need to pop a couple of those. I'd like more than two.
You? How can you be here? No matter. You are too late to stop Lord Dagon's victory. Soon we will return to Tamriel to rule over it as lords. While you will remain here in the Eternal Garden forever. Gaia Alata is the Master's name for this place. We usually just call it Paradise. This is the Savage Garden. At the top of that mountain lies the Terrace of Dawn, which leads up to Mankar Cameron's palace, Karek Agayalor. Beneath the mountain lies the Forbidden Grotto, the only way out of the Savage Garden. The Forbidden Grotto is the only way out of the Savage Garden. Those who earn the Master's favor are given the Bands of the Chosen and allowed to leave the garden. Those favored by the Master to wear the bands may enter the Forbidden Grotto and leave this Savage Garden forever. We have all died in the Master's service. Here in Gaia Alata, we are immortal, and wait to return to Tamriel after Lord Dagon's final victory.
The Master will soon deal with you. Ah!
Digging this.
You destroyed the Sigil Tower at Ganona. My kin say you fought well. You speak directly, like one of my people almost. I'm glad I did not kill you immediately. There is but one way out of the garden. I guard that path. You will travel that path, and it will bring me honor to defeat you.
Sounds like someone from
But
Dragon
you
Age.
shamed
Sounds
my
like the
kin at
Arishok.
Ganona. To bring you into my service, that would also bring me honor. So I offer you a choice. Would you confront me in battle, or offer me service? Your mind follows the simple path, the choice of an animal. But you have courage at least. You will fail, mortal. And then where will you be? Dead and nothing.
Weakness to fire, 50%. That actually wouldn't. There's fire everywhere, but I think I'm immune to it, so it doesn't really matter. I guess that would make me not immune to it or something. I'll hang on to them though.
How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The principalities have sparkled as gems in the black reaches of Oblivion since the first morning. Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's quagmire, the 10 moon shadows of Mephala, and Dawn's beauty, the princedom of Lorcon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals.
Lorcan, wasn't that some evil wizard? Having something to do with like that dude in the Mages Guild or something?
Yes, you understand now. Tamriel is just one more Daedric realm of Oblivion, long since lost to its prince when he was betrayed by those that served him. Lord Dagon cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied lands.
He's giving you like the same speech that the computer gives you in Fallout 3. You know, President Eden.
Ask yourself, how is it that mighty gods die, yet the Daedra stand incorruptible? How is it that the Daedra forthrightly proclaim
I gotta listen to this shit for the next 30 minutes?
while
I
the
need to find my
gods
way through
cower
here.
behind statues and the faithless words of traitor priests? It is simple. They are not gods at all. The truth has been in front of you since you first were born. The Daedra are the true gods of this universe. Julianos, Dibella, and Stondar are all Lorcan's betrayers, posing as divinities in a principality that has lost its guiding light. What are scholarship, love, and mercy when compared to fate, night, and destruction?
Do I have to put these damn things on? I think I do.
The gods you worship are trifling shadows of first.
Dude, finally shut up. No. Like, did the dude finally shut up? Let me go put my clothes in the dryer before I forget. That would suck. Hold on. All right. Oh, we do not have 100% spell absorption with this, though. You need to remember that.
Why do you think your world has always been contested ground, the arena of powers and immortals? It is Tamriel, the realm of change, brother to madness, sister to deceit. Your false gods could not entirely rewrite history. Thus you remember tales of Lorcan vilified, a dead... But if a god can die, how does his heart survive? He is Daedroth, Tamriel I Daedroth. This heart is the heart of the world, for one was made to satisfy the other. You all
Dude, shut the fuck
this.
up.
It is in every legend. Daedra cannot die, so your so-called gods cannot erase him from your minds completely.
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
Stay away!
Do they follow him? They knocked my fucking Atronach into...
Stay away!
Let's get this over with.
Get wrecked, bitch. Get wrecked. So what was the point of lifting the thing? Like, what the hell was the point of that? There's no doors or pathways down there. It's just lava. Right? I don't see any doors here except the one I came in. Oh, God, it's been so long since I've been this. I don't... Oh, I mean, there's supposed to be something here. Oh, there's a doorway. Oh, I see it now. My bad.
You wear the bands, but you're no prisoner. Who are you? What are you doing here? Can you really do it? Can you bring this eternal nightmare to an end? Can you defeat Mankar Cameron and free all the souls of the poor fools who followed him? Listen, I can help you. You need my help if you are ever to leave the Forbidden Grotto. I was at the sack of Kvatch. They had no chance. We took them by surprise, and we carried the walls in the first assault. But they fought on anyway, desperately. They seemed to think this decadent, mundane world of theirs was worth defending. I was slain after the battle was over. 3 townsfolk hiding in the cellar attacked me when I entered their house, hunting down survivors. They tore me to pieces, although I have no doubt they were immediately killed by my companions. I've had plenty of time to ponder my deeds since I came here. Ponder and regret. An eternity of regret. For my weakness, the Master sent me here to torture my former comrades who showed similar ingratitude for his gift of eternal life. No one wearing the bands of the Chosen can leave this grotto. The doors will not open, and there is no other way out. I can remove them, but I will need time. The Dremora Overseer will be here any minute to check up on me. You need to play along until he leaves. Just act like a prisoner, and do as I say. Once Orthe leaves, we can find a quiet spot to remove these bands. Good. Follow me, and don't worry. You can trust me.
You can trust me. Famous last words. How about we just save?
What's going on here? Who's this?
A prisoner, sent in by...
Show me some respect, worm. Unless you want to end up in the cages
Dude, this
with
is so,
them.
like...
Yes,
Fallout 3
Kinreed,
did
sir.
this in the
This
pit.
prisoner was sent in by Cathatet for questioning. I was about to begin.
This is not one of Mankar Cameron's chattels from the garden. Who is she?
Nothing escapes your vigilance, Kinreed. Cathatet wondered as well. This is why he sent her for questioning.
Well, carry on.
Of course, Kinreed. Prisoner, get in the cage. Prisoner, into the cage, now.
It didn't drop us all the way down. I guess that's good.
There's no way for me to cross, but the Master's immortality does have its uses. I will distract the Dremora for as long as I can.
Meet me further in the caves. There we go. Well, we're guessing he'll actually survive? And Wait, so he's gonna probably come. The only way he can get across. He says there's no way across, so he's gonna have to go that way. So I'm gonna go left. Damn. It's a lot of these assholes. Oh, he's dead. Fuck. That kind of sucks. I mean, I'd like to kill all these assholes. It serves no purpose whatsoever, to be honest. Burn up a bunch of shit for no reason. They made those little dino dudes pretty cool, man. About those jumping skills though, bro. So I mean, you still have to have the bands on no matter what. Oh wait, he's immortal. He died there, but he can like respawn because he's immortal. So you can just be punished forever. So this is like hell type of thing. That's him right there, isn't it?
You made it. I didn't think you'd have any trouble. Let's get these bands off you. There. You're not a prisoner of the Forbidden Grotto any longer. Let me come with you. Let me help you kill Mankar Cameron. I am not without power. I am no match for Mankar Cameron, but perhaps together we can find a way to defeat
they're
him.
removed though. I don't get
Lead
to keep
on.
them as a souvenir. Slurping shackles and a slurping shirt. And if we had spell absorption pants, they could be slurping slacks.
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me after all. You think I mock you? Not at all. In your coming, I hear the footsteps of fate. You are the last defender of Deck.
Is this where we're going?
I welcome you, if you truly are the agent of fate. I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path, only to lose unworthy to little.
Watch out.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Getting tired. What's the matter? Getting tired.
Anytime now.
I guess he's going to show up again later. I guess. I guess he shows up again later. Sorry, the dude can help as long as we pass through a loading screen, I guess. That's kind of funny. Immortality does serve its purpose. I could just respawn. Fuck it. YOLO. Oh, man. Where are we going with this? Going up here, I guess. That's one of those Zibalahi guys. Zibalai, Zibal, whatever you're going to call him. Give me Warax. Some sort of weakness. Let me die. Is he behind me? I'm hearing him like... Almost like he's stuck out of the map, but I don't see a red dot, so I don't know. Can we get out like this? Shit, I didn't need the gauntlets on for that, did I? I think we're almost there. Let's see what spawns I have. Summon spawns, whatever you want to call them. Storm Atronak. Frost Action, about the same thing. No, the Storm's probably does the most melee damage. What are these? Mana Bloom? What do those do? Oh, Liqueur. I think Liqueur is it's like those little seeds or something that are just for health. These are like just for oh man, I saw one of these. Or Ambrosia. Maybe that's it. Oh, that's restore health too. I don't think that's... I think Liqueur... I guess that's how you say it. Yeah, that's just restore magicka. So it's like the magic version of these health things. And I'm not sure where I got those, but I'm going to make 2 more health potions. These are great for just restore magic. Yeah, he came through a loading screen, so he's back. That is kind of funny. I don't know where we got the ambrosia from. Oh, oh, it's. Oh, okay, I see. It can give you one or the other. Is that an ebony greatsword? Or Daedric one? Oh, that's a Daedric greatsword. Get wrecked, bitch. Oh, come on, man. Didn't need to be enchanted, ho. Okay, so you could. Oh, wow. All right. You could randomly get one or the other. Oh, wow. Or maybe you get one of each with each or something. It must be random. Beautiful. These are fantastic. Plants, though. It's either magic or health or both. Oh, these would be nice to have early, but this is still a place I've ever seen them. This isn't like the realm of Oblivion, but it really kind of is. It is the realm of Oblivion. That's Dagon. With the friggin' what do they call those ninja things? The claws? He's ready to go. Oh man, these are okay, this is good shit to take with you. So like literally, like this is end game shit. These are the plants that show you the most important. This is restore magicka shit, flax, and these I prefer the bog beacon caps personally. I don't think you get any more from using these or those. The bog beacon caps give you shield as well, and shield is easily as important.
You did not expect to see me again, did you?
Oh,
You have no grasp of the power that my father has at his
you didn't
command.
expect to see me again, did
You
you?
think you can stop us? Soon Mehrunes Dagon will walk upon Tamriel for the first time since the Mythic Age, and our victory will be complete.
Yeah, whatever.
Come. My father is waiting to welcome you to Karak Agayalor.
Strike me down, and my father's power will raise me up again. Stop looking! I do not fear death.
Paradise awaits me. I will put.
Oh, poison. I forgot I got poison. Holy shit. What am I doing? Well, that'll bump the health up.
Send your soul to my father as a mighty gift.
Good enough, I'm afraid.
How's that poison feeling, bitch?
Strike me down, and my father's power will raise me up again.
Get wrecked, ho. And fuck your fucking man bun ass, bitch ass haircut, too. Okay, now that right there, reflect spell and resist magic on self. On a Breton, you're literally immune to magic. Like, that's the shit. And he always has it. I think his father wears the same thing. You don't want to fight them inside with their father pulling the same shit and like bunch of summons and a bunch of other shit. Did they die? Or did they run inside? They might have run inside. Dude, this is so much stuff. I hate to waste it, man. Really, for the Shivering Isles, I wanted to make one more character, man. Just one more. And then I guess I'll just promise that that'll be the last one. And then I'm not going to say I'm going to depart from this game forever, but whatever. Notice these gates and these things are very similar to the Alien stuff. This is very much an Alien-style ruin with all the Welkin stone-looking shit and all the arches and stuff like that. I thought this guy was a Breton. I guess he's not. Fight, bitch!
Strike me down, and my father's power will raise me up again.
Stay away! Good enough, I'm afraid.
No! How did I get one-shotted? Dude, what the fuck? The fuck was that? How did... It wasn't magic. Weapon? The weapon two-shotted me? No. That's impossible. It's poison? Maybe a poison. I might have got poisoned. I guess. That's possible. That's very strange. The game can't even load because I could not have died there. I guess it just glitched. The game really can't load. The game broke itself by killing me when I can't die. So now it can't even. What a fucker, man. What a broken piece of shit. You know what? Good I can't come back to this motherfucker. I don't want to anymore anyway. What a piece of shit. Wow. So Raven Cameron just keeps resurrecting anyway. I guess that's the same one I just killed. I don't know how he basically one or two shotted me. It had to be a poison. I would have absorbed the magic, and I had shield active, so I literally like there's no amount of melee damage that could have gotten through. Like some kind of just straight up permanent damage health thing? I don't know, man. Hope this isn't a corrupt load. That would suck. It seemed to be. Okay, so we're gonna have to go inside and fight all three of them. Anyway, because it looks like they can res. Although, yeah, that was it said Raven Cameron again. It did say that. Let me grab these though. I did like all those free heals. Health potions do help in combat. I know I'm going to get ambushed by him regardless, and I've got to have some defense. That makes at least 14 of them. See how many it says I got. 18. So I either got a couple extra or I already had a couple. All right, so it's this bitch and his inbred ass sister. This bitch and her sister and his brother.
You did not expect to see me again, did you?
Yeah.
You have no grasp of the power that my father has at his command. You think you can stop us? Soon Mehrunes Dagon will walk upon Tamriel for the first time since the Mythic Age.
Well, if these aren't
and our
Britons,
victory
then
will
that
be
mundane
complete.
ring doesn't make them immune to
Come.
magic. Just makes
My
them
father is waiting to welcome
50%
you to
chance to
Karak
ignore
Agayalor.
magic. Doesn't make them immune. I always thought they were Bretons for some reason. But no, these are Altmer. All this shit around here is the old High Elves. The original people that dwelt here before, I guess before, what, Tiber Septim kicked their ass out. I think that's pretty much how that went. I don't know, I may be wrong on that one, but... I think I'm going to do the poison invisibility thing. It's like an arena, kinda. It's not even really an arena fight. I mean, it sorta is. Yeah, these are either. Yeah, these got. Look at the fucking man bun, Starbucks, woke, fucking Democrat, lib, he, she, they, them, punk ass fuck on the right. That thing needs to die. Just, just for being about 20 years ahead of its time.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the staleness of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The walls between our worlds are crumbling. The mythic dawn grows nearer with every rift in the firmament. Soon, very soon, the lines now blurred will be erased. Tamriel and Oblivion rejoined, the mythic age reborn. Lord Dagon shall walk Tamriel again. The world shall be remade. The new age shall rise from the ashes of the old. My vision shall be realized. Weakness will be purged from the world, and mortal and immortal alike purified in the refiner's fire. My long duel with the Septims is over, and I have the mastery.
No.
The Emperor is dead. The Amulet of Kings is mine.
Oh, no, I'll be taking that off your neck here in a second.
And the last defender of the last ragged Septim stands before me, in the heart of my power.
Yeah, let's see how that works for you.
Let us see who at last has proved the stronger.
Okay. Hold on. I'll back in 1 second. Time to kill all of these assholes. Let's just nip this whole family tree just right at the roots. Right, closing the dryer. We are good for the night.
Only the chosen survive the cleanses. Beyond fear. I've fought mudcrabs more fearsome than you.
She was here a second ago.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance. You cannot escape the Master's vigilance. Your efforts are in vain. Plague on!
Paradise awaits me.
Fate chose you well. A worthy foe at last. You came for the amulet? Take it then. I welcome the contest. I will present your offer to my father as a mighty.
Oh, that bitch. So we gotta kill this asshole because we gotta kill them over and over again until this thing dies. Oh, that'll work. Let's see.
For Lord Dagon! Fate chose you well. Fate chose you well. For Lord Dagon, escape the Master's vigilance. You cannot escape the Master's vigilance. You cannot escape the Master's vigilance. You cannot escape the Master's vigilance. Cannot escape the Master's vigilance. I do not fear death.
I do not fear death. Well, then die. I'll be grabbing all this shit. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that, bitch. I'm gonna take your fucking robes, ho. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, give me all your shit. And yeah, yeah, I'll take that. And, oh, yeah, you too. Yeah, give me that. I'll take your ring again. Punk ass. I'm gonna take that for a souvenir. And you can give me that too. Just because I had to kill you 5 fucking times. Oh, I thought the game crashed. I'd be so pissed.
Blades, do homage to Martin's champion.
Oh, now I'm getting worshipped?
You found a way back. Does this mean... You did it. You defeated him. Then you have it. You have the Amulet of Kings.
Amulet of Kings.
Belongs to me. The Amulet of Kings.
Only he can wear it.
So you and Joffrey have
You know that your Dragonborn in Skyrim could wear this amulet.
The Emperor really
if it was back in circulation,
I should
as basically something like a Daedric artifact, basically. If it was around in the time of Skyrim, you could wear it. You literally would be the Emperor. In fact, in the Dark Brotherhood, you actually get to kill the poser. You know, the Joe Biden, the abomination Barack, who's married to a man. You get to kill that motherfucker. Like, it needs to die, right? You get to actually kill it as the actual Emperor. You're the Dragonborn. You're the Dragonblood. Like, you're the only one that can actually wear the Amulet of Kings in Skyrim, if there was one. There isn't. That's why there can't be an Emperor, and that's why the Thalmor are making their move. Pretty simple. It's not the first time it's ever happened.
Yes, of course.
Just think about that.
Waiting for. After all, this is my destiny, and no man can deny his destiny. I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kvatch.
It's all.
But it is one thing to talk of becoming Emperor.
He blings out.
And quite another to actually be the Emperor. Not yet. Until we light the Dragonfires, the gates are open, and Mehrunes Dagon's invasion continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Akato. He waits for us in the Imperial City. Chancellor Akato is the head of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority. Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Manka Cameron's death.
And go do some politics, because that's gonna keep us safe in the meantime. Let's go do some politics. When did that ever not result in even worse shit? The Democrats are literally a political satanic religion. Now let's go do some Democrat shit. That always helps.
Congratulations on your victory, ma'am.
Ma'am.
I think we just fast travel there if we can. I'm going to save again, though. In case the game starts getting wonky, as they say. Oh, we could appreciate the music here for a second. The music and the view. If this is the first time ever playing, I don't know. I'm a little jaded because I've got thousands of hours in this game, but just the snow-capped view and the trees and all this.
Good evening, ma'am.
And the music is just, come on, man. Like, I'm just saying, man. Certain video games get it. Most video games really get it. Even shitty video games can have a good soundtrack. We've all seen it. All right, so but we're not going on foot. That's a long walk. My feet are tired. One fucking blade? Oh, now Joffrey's gonna stud up? Now that all the work is done? You know what, Joffrey? I hope you're the first to fucking die when Dagon spawns. I hope you're the first to die, you useless piece of shit. You made me do all this by myself. Now you want to come take political credit with the chancellors and all that. Why didn't you meet with them, I don't know, fucking before this shit even started? Punk-ass bitch. Typical fucking Democrat. God damn, what a useless piece of wet satanic toilet paper that just puts cactus needles in your butthole when you try to use it for anything worth using. Wet cactus toilet paper.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
This
Everything
dude
is
definitely
ready for Martin's arrival.
Can't be
Don't
trusted.
worry. Where is Martin? I was told that he had arrived in the capital.
Yeah, where the fuck is he? Take your time, bitch. I mean... He's certainly dressing the role now, isn't he? He's got all the duds.
I've been expecting you. The full council has already considered the matter of Martin's claim to the Imperial throne in detail. Martin Septim, on behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim to the Imperial throne.
Chancellor Akato, the city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls. The guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier. We have an emperor again. Your Highness, what are your orders? Shall the guard fall back to the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the Emperor. To the Temple of the One.
Where the fuck is the Temple of the One? Let me see. Hold on a second. Temple of the One is... Okay, so... Guess, well, I'm looking right at it, so it's that direction, huh? Alright, cool. You could sit there and fight them forever and just eventually lose. There's like literally no point doing any of this. It's kind of cool seeing the whole friggin' thing, like a big ass Oblivion gate, like right there on the temple, We can see Mehrunes Dagon. We can hit him with that shit right there. What do you think of that? What do you think of that, bitch? Take that.
Lighting the dragon fires will no longer save us. The barriers that protected us from Oblivion are gone. I don't see how. Mortal weapons may hurt him, but now that he is physically here in Tamriel, they have no power to actually destroy him. Wait, yes. The amulet was given to mortals by Akatosh. It contains his divine
This should be a really
power,
cool cutscene.
But how to use
because it was
power
amazing in the
against
original.
Dagon?
It should be
the
even
amulet
better.
was not intended as a weapon. I have an idea. One last hope. I must reach the dragon fires and the Temple of the One. You'll just have to trust me. I know now what I was born to do, but I'll need your help. I have to get past Mehrunes Dagon somehow.
Well, we're here.
Then I'll do the rest. Lead on, my friend.
Okay, like we're literally here.
I'm with you.
Okay. Can we just walk in this door, or like where we're literally at right now? Like we're literally here. Could you just like this door, the door that I'm knocking on right now? Let's just walk through it. Nice. Man, this should be a really good cutscene.
I do what I must do. I cannot stay to rebuild Tamriel.
Dude, he's got as much. He's got
Farewell.
balls. He's got iron balls like his dad, man. His dad was like, I gotta go. I know I'm about to get murdered, like horribly. So, you know, shit's gonna have to go down, and you need to make it happen. And then his son's like exactly the same. This is some epic shit right here. This is some RPG shit. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck you! That fucking music, man. Come on, dude. I win. I win, bro.
The amulet is shattered. Dagon is defeated. With the dragon's blood and the amulet of kings, we have sealed the gates of Oblivion forever. The last of the Septims passes now into history. I go gladly, for I know my sacrifice is not in vain. I take my place with my father and my father's fathers. The Third Age has ended, and a new age dawns. When the next Elder Scroll is written, you shall be its scribe. The shape of the future, the fate of the Empire. These things now belong to you.
Martin shattered the Amulet of Kings, transformed himself into an avatar of Akatosh, the dragon god of time. In dragon form, he banished Mehrunes Dagon into Oblivion and ended the Oblivion crisis, and then vanished. Whether he is dead or has ascended to join his ancestor Tiber Septim. Huh. Interesting. Who knows?
What happened? Where's Martin? I must congratulate him. Mehrunes Dagon is defeated. Cast back into Oblivion. We've won!
Now, men and the nature of man, humanity, takes over and things just go political and just go straight to shit from here. And then you give in to the enemy every time you've been, and everything you've been blessed, you literally just forfeit it to the enemy, the communists, the woke. You give it all to them. Everything God's blessed you with, every win, all the peace that you shed your blood for, you just take all of those blessings, all of that honor and glory that he gives you, and you just sacrifice it on the altar of Satan's asshole and rainbow flags and perverts and sodomites corrupting your children and just fucking abominations called Obama and fucking zombies called Biden and fucking just taking away all your liberties and just giving it away to the enemies that your fucking children died to fucking defeat. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do as people. Fucking idiots. Nah, sacrifice was made. Now you're going to go fuck it off with democratic politics.
What do you mean, gone? We saw the temple dome explode. The avatar of Akatosh appear.
True story.
That was Martin?
If that offends you, good, you're one of the bad guys. Fuck off.
The joined blood of kings and gods. The amulet of kings. The divine power of Akatosh.
Crying shame.
Then Martin is gone. Yes, sealed forever. Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk can never threaten Tamriel again. Martin is dead, but he died an emperor and a hero to rival Tiber Septim. This victory is not without cost. We've lost Martin Septim. What an emperor he might have made. His sacrifice was necessary.
I think he made a pretty good
but
fucking
it leaves
emperor.
The empire without an emperor.
You're still here.
I don't know what happens now. There are troubled times
no, of course you don't.
For the empire.
You got to find some way to profit from this.
But now is not the time to worry about the future.
It's time to politic.
Let's just give thanks that we're alive. In my capacity as Lord High Chancellor of the Elder Council, I'm going to do my first political thing and sound real political.
Yes, let me make up some political sounding words and
as a small
make a
token
speech.
of gratitude for your service to the Empire, I have ordered a suit of Imperial Dragon armor made for you.
Yeah, whatever.
Imperial Dragon armor is normally worn only by the Emperor himself, but you deserve no less, champion. The dragon will stand forever as a memorial to what you and Martin did for all of Tamriel.
I wonder if all the major statues like this that you see throughout Cyrodiil, if cities weren't built around some of those, and those were events like this that signed the beginning or the end of, like, you know, an age. Dragon Age kind of did some shit similar to that. Like, between each blight, between each archdemon, between each corrupted dragon was like an age. It wasn't like a defined set number of years. It was like, you know, or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna take a look. We can take a look at it. Let's see. Mankar Cameron's robe. Spell absorption 20 points. Reflect damage 10%. Oh. No, I didn't die fighting Mankar Cameron. I died fighting his son, but I wonder if his son was wearing something like this. And I did some like major fucking life-ending damage to him, and it just reflected back on me, man. Something like that, maybe. Reflect spell. That's probably what killed me. He didn't kill me. I killed myself by hitting him. Like stacked magic damage. And although magic damage, I should absorb all that. I shouldn't have been killed by it. It's possible a spell reflection didn't count and I couldn't absorb it, maybe. I'm really still trying to figure out how I got two-shotted by a weapon that could only do like 5 points of damage to me. That made no sense to me, but and then we finally get one of these 35 points for 2 seconds. That's pretty sick. This is shock damage 7. Oh, that's kind of garbage, really. I mean, the disintegrate armor, who gives a fuck? I'm not even wearing armor. Never was. What's the point of armor? Armor's for pussies. Just kidding. It's not. I mean, it kind of is, but it's really not. I mean, but it still kind of is actually. Okay, so yeah, that's the main story. That's it. That's pretty much done. I'm not gonna say counterclimactic because like that scene was even more beautiful than the original, which was done basically the same way. It just didn't look near as like next gen, I guess. Yeah, the Temple of the One is now exposed to the sky completely, interestingly enough. If I was them, I would not rebuild this. I would leave this just as it is. Maybe it's a spot where, like, the rain will, like, never fall again type of thing, or, some really magical place of respect and honor or something, 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 whatever. Anyway, kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, this art right here, if you haven't played Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, just in my opinion, one of the most beautiful RPGs ever made for that style of RPG that I love to play. It's the game most worthy of a remaster out of every video game ever made. It's the one that needs a remaster the most out of all of them. It really does, and I would call it the wow. Okay, I guess I'm getting blessed because it actually happened day, if that ever happened. And I cannot see that, and it doesn't make sense that it would, but it would be like the best thing ever to me if it got a remaster with modern combat animations, graphics, and you just kept everything else the way it was because it's one of the most perfect RPGs ever written, ever published. I mean, just in its whole, like just as it is, it's got like all the best shit from all the best AAA RPGs ever made. It's got all the best shit from this. It's got all the best shit from Dragon Age. It's got all the best shit from you name it. It had like Dark Souls difficulty before that was a thing, or well, not before that was a thing, but still, it's freaking amazing. And the replayability through is just through the roof. It's God, if it was just more fun to look at and actually play, uh, God, I could put another couple thousand hours into that game too. We got almost 1,000 hours in this, I believe. I can save this character real quick. I don't like to save multiple characters because it seems to make future characters act really funny, but then shit acts funny anyway. The game's just it's janky. It really kind of is. Let's get rid of all this stuff. So we beat the game with this. I either take this character and go do the Shivering Isles, or I make like I kind of want to really see what Max Sneak really can do on this difficulty when all the enemies are like damn near immune to your shit. And yeah, the two-hander, all your other weapons, even short swords, don't show you what sneak attack multipliers actually do. And I'm wondering if there's a way to time that shit. I learned there's like a timing thing. Like single strokes are pretty much the way to go when timed with like a certain spell that can debuff, and then your weapon hit can also debuff, but it can also stack the damages which the enemy is debuffed to, and then like another spell can do that, and then incorporating that, which means doing a lot of this like that, whether you're in daggers or whether you're in bow, in Viso, that hitting a poison, restoring magicka for shield survivability shouldn't be that big of an issue. I still say Atronak is the way to go. I do believe a wood elf. A wood elf is the absolute perfect race to start on remastered. I don't think I would do it on the OG. OG, if I was trying to do the exact same thing, well, I've done it, and sneak attacks don't really matter. They don't make a difference on the original Oblivion. They kind of made them make a difference in the remaster. Just kind of added a little to the game, freshened it up a little bit, changed it a little bit. You're doing the same thing, but like you're taking a different road to get to the same point. And certain things are stronger, in a way, but it also strengthens the game too. So the balance is still there. It's really this is the best remaster of a game, even with all of its bugs and bullshit, which was already there. So I'm not blaming the remaster for that. So when I say this is a piece of shit, I'm going all the way back to the OG for allowing this to be a thing after so many years of being able to fix it and just not fixing it, right? So just setting that aside, as far as taking a game that at its core had all these things going for it and then not fucking that up, but bringing in some stuff that freshens it up, approaches it from a different angle to still get to the same place and still play the same way, but differently enough to make it fresh without changing anything vital. And I don't know that this could have been done better by anybody else. I would like if there was like an Academy Awards of remasters all time to be passed out, just once, I would give these guys the award for that one. I really would. I really would, because I consider myself at least relatively familiar with the original. And I did like the inner workings of it, not just, oh, this city is over here and that NPC is over there and you can find good loot here and you go over there for this and that. Not just that stuff, but kind of understanding the inner workings of the game and kind of the game within the game, which is why I really like Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2, because there's like the game within the game, especially on whatever the max difficulty is, nightmare or max or very hard or whatever the difficulty is. It kind of forces the game to kind of expose itself. Like, what tools does it give you to work with to solve the problem of all the extra things that difficulty setting brings to the table? Not just the more damage and enemies take less damage. That's basic bullshit. Like, but what mechanics can you use to play the same way on that difficulty like you would on easy and still get away with it? At least most of the time. And these games really shined in that respect. Like they would show you like you got to use this. I mean, we gave you all this shit. If you're not using it, that's your fault. If you're dying all the time, that's on you. We gave you all the tools to do this, and no cheats, no bullshit, just straight up. We gave you a whole toolbox and you're only using a screwdriver. That's on you. And that's what these old RPGs really brought to the table. They brought the whole toolbox to the table, and you really needed to use at least a lot of it to get by and make the game playable on a level where you weren't cheesing and cheating every fucking second just to try to not die. You should be able to play the game just like you would on easy, on the hardest difficulty, if you utilize the tools that the game gives you. Is everything going to be perfect all the time? No. When you crank the game up, sometimes the game's just going to fucking kill you even if you didn't die. It's going to say, fuck you. You're winning too much. I'm tired of all of your winning. You die. And it just happens, and then you throw your controller and break some shit, and, you can't even play video games for a week because you got to go find enough money to replace your monitor or your friggin' Xbox or something, right? Okay, cool. Games do that. And if they don't do that, it seems like they do that, so you still blame the game, and you still, y'all get it, wash, rinse, repeat, gamer shit. That's gamer shit. But when it brings the whole toolbox to the table and allows you to go discover those things, and you find the game within the game within the game, and you start dissecting that stuff and really, and if you enjoy it enough, it's worth it. It's rewarding to discover those things, right? It's the whole reason I ever started my channel in the first place, was having found some things, and I'm like, other people aren't talking about this. Why not? Either they don't love this game, which that's impossible because these games get more attention than anything that's come out in the last 10, 15 years. They still get as much attention as games that have come out the last 10, 15 years. True story. Even Skyrim gets attention and it doesn't deserve it. It's the most whitewashed fucking non-RPG. Call of Duty is more of an RPG than Skyrim is. Still gets the attention though. It's got Elder Scrolls clout that it doesn't deserve. It's like the little fucking cousin that can't ever do anything right, using its older mobster big brother's name to get into clubs and flirt with all the girls and get away with a bunch of shit that it should not be allowed to get away with. That's what Skyrim is. Okay, cool. I mean, if you're still enjoying it, whatever. Do your thing. Good. You're definitely getting your money's worth, I guess, unless you bought it 18 times, because they sold it like 18 times. Oh, here's Skyrim. It's the exact same thing you got, but it's still Skyrim. And it looks the same way that it does with your old Skyrim that has 2 mods on it. Now it looks that way vanilla, so now you need to put 18 more mods on it. And come on, bro. That's not an RPG. But whatever. If you're still enjoying it, cool. I'm not going to rag on it too much here. Anyway, I want to look at one thing before we do anything else with this character. I want to go look at my achievements. There's only 10 more, and I think they're all Shivering Isles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. That's all I have left. I don't think I want to go into Shivering Isles with this character. I just don't. I also kind of want to go look at got this character saved. I'll never ever come back to it in my life, and I'll be deleting it probably in the next day or two. But we've got it now. I want to go look here. We put 732 hours. Considering we don't stream this all the time, that's not too bad. We streamed it enough. I'd say we got our money's worth out of it. I don't know, you put 732 hours into anything that's come out since 2012. And if you have, it's just because you don't have anything else to play. Let's just be for real. Or it's a game from before 2012. There might be one or two, like Baldur's Gate 3. There's probably some people that have got, 1,000 or 2 hours into that really just fucking are just time dumping that game. Okay, cool, I guess. But overall, on average, I think most games don't even warrant that. And this is a remake of a game that's 18 years old, like 18, maybe 20. It might be 20 years old. Yeah, it is, because I think Mass Effect and Fallout 3 were 2008. I think Oblivion was 2006. 20-year-old game, because there's really not much change. The game was freshened up a little bit to make it playable for old school gamers, and then for this generation players that never played the original, it's got enough Skyrim in it to make it interesting enough to get into it. Kind of curious why it didn't succeed a little more than I think it should have, but it is what it is. Anyway, so since all I have is a Shivering Isles, I'm going to make a character just for that. And then after that, we'll move on to something else. Since I'm 100%ing shit, I would like to go 100% Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, seeing as I 100%ed the original, I think, both on PlayStation and Xbox, I think. At least Xbox, I know that. I've got it on Xbox. I'd like to get the Re-Reckoning because it deserves it. Like to probably let you guys pick the class, whatever class you guys want to roll with. We'll just do that. Like when we start, we'll just see who shows up. Problem is, a lot of times on my streams, like there'll be 2 or 3 people that show up regular, which I'm really grateful for. But like 8, 10, 12 people, enough people to ask to say, okay, let's do a vote. We'll even do a survey. Streamlabs can do surveys, right? So we'll do a survey and we'll say, what do you want to do? Or the day before, I could go on Twitter. I don't know that more than 1 or 2 of you guys follow me on Twitter, but if you do, then go on X. I guess it's called X now. I still call it Twitter. Um, and I could do a survey over there, and I could say, should we play like a mage, or warrior, or rogue? Rogues are kind of all over the map because they've got daggers and they got bows and they even have a shield. Warriors can be one-handed sword, a little faster, two-handed sword, which is big and chunky, and you still have a shield. And even mages have a shield. Like Kingdoms of Amalur is pretty unique. It's kind of cool. It's really cool in a lot of ways. The gameplay is what it really really the gameplay is what it really really uh that's its foundation. I think the game world is too big. There's a lot of side stuff which is it's just not necessary. I mean, it's not quite MMO in achievement caliber, but it's kind of close. Like you got to do this 1,000 times, do 100 of those, do 50 of these, and if you don't do that, then you got to go create a character specifically to go do that. But the cool thing is you can respec your character and you can roll mage for a while and do mage shit. And then respec your character and go back to what you're playing, and then respec and go like warrior shit, and then go back to a rogue, or you might say, I kind of want a warrior, but I kind of want daggers too. So I'm going to run around with a big ass warhammer and some daggers so I can assassinate people with daggers, which is the coolest shit in the game. It's the most gangster assassinate animation. It's even cooler than the Emperor getting assassinated at the beginning of the Oblivion remaster. It's gangster like that, right? So, and it's totally unique to daggers. So I've run around with warrior rogue hybrids where I didn't even use ranged. I had daggers to be sneaky sneak when I just feel like, just wrecking somebody's shit. Then I had my big ass weapon to just, punch him in the face because I can, that type of thing, right? Really, really cool play style options. Very similar to Mass Effect Andromeda if you played it and enjoyed it. Because the guy that designed the whole leveling and skill tree and crafting system in Kingdoms of Amalur did the entire skill tree crafting system in Mass Effect Andromeda. It's the same dude. It's almost identical. Like there's really a lot of similarities there. Oh, hammers and chakram, man, chakrams are the shit. They're just so cool. You know what? Even if they sucked, you would still use them, right? And anyway, hey, Blocks, good to see you, man. And it's been a minute. But yeah, even if they sucked, you'd still use them because they're just, damn. it's like being an Australian ninja. You got fucking oversized throwing stars that boomerang and come back to you. Like, ugh, how's that not badass, right? Yeah, chakrams are the shit. And yeah, might can work into sorcery too. There's even some like defensive stuff and some other things that you could throw in there. And chakrams don't take like a huge investment. And yeah, there's something. Oh, I think in the sorcery tree, it's the one where your abilities cost less because mana and stamina are basically the same thing. So your abilities cost less, even if you're not using any sorcery abilities, right? It transfers over to some of your big guns when you're using your two-hander, right? And you're probably using at least a spell, something. If you're not summoning, then you're probably, hitting somebody with, lightning bolt in their face or something that you had to take anyway, just to, keep upgrading your chakrams, right? So you probably got something that helps you out with your main weapon, something that can clear out, small mobs and things, right? Right? So like everything just, it's copacetic. Like sorcery, uh, sorcery. What they don't call it stealth, right? Do they call it? They don't call it stealth. They call it the rogue class. You got sorcery, might, and it's not shadow. It's not stealth. They call it something else. Anyway, so the whole rogue thing, the rogue like really overlaps really really well with the sorcery tree too, because the rogue has several abilities which use mana slash stamina slash power, whatever you want to call it, right? And so there's cool stuff like that too. And when those things cost less, then your sustained abilities cost less, if I remember right. So if you've got like poisoned weapons and all these things going, the less those things cost to sustain, the more power you have left to use certain abilities that you're using, and those cost less stamina to use. So it like everything has synergy with everything. Andromeda was the same way. Everything finesse, yeah, there you go. Everything had synergy with everything. Like your biotics had synergy with your combat, which had synergy with your whatever the other thing was, tech, right? Tech, combat, and biotics. Everything had synergy with everything. Something in one tree would benefit both of your other trees, even if it was just something simple like shields or whatever, or some particular type of damage or proccing that damage, maybe with like an ammo type or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it all had synergy. The same dude that did Kingdoms of Amalur did Mass Effect Andromeda. Real. Well, I'm gonna go refill. I'll be back. Sorry. The one thing that makes me go back to the two-hander tree like over and over again, um, the mage is it's one of the few things like with the mage. don't even really have to use the chakrams. Can also get away with daggers with the mage too. Get those sneak attacks in there and just, cast your big ass nuclear bomb spells and stuff. That's fun. But the two-hander, I like the two-handed weapon and the daggers. So I don't have any ranged, but I've got the sneak attacks if I want, and then I've got the big thunder boom, hammer, sword attacks, whatever. But you can build into that haste tree. There's a haste tree at the top of the two-hander tree. Kind of got to sell out a little bit for it, but I think I'm pretty sure I've done a two-hander chakram thing too, because instead of a bow, I wasn't really doing anything stealth related. I was using the sorcery tree, I think, for ability reduction, cost reduction. And so it's, yeah, very similar to that. And that's like super cool. But then I get jealous of the daggers because I miss them. I'm like, I need that in my life. I need to chuck somebody from behind. Just need to. Just saying. It's a thing. Let me go over here. I'm gonna change the title here. I know I'm playing a wood elf. That I do know I'm playing a wood elf. I want to maximize sneak. I want to see what sneak, blade. I think marksman kind of takes care of itself, but we'll invest in it. You know, like the dagger bow thing. That's like the Elder Scroll staple. When you're using your bow, I think a majority of the time, and the higher the difficulty, the more you use your bow. Obviously, because anything close to you just kills you instantly, type of thing, right? Cool thing about the wood elf is I think their shit is poison resistance. I don't know that it really helps. Maybe against those spider daedra, they're the little baby spiders that they spawn. It might keep you from getting paralyzed as often. But I mean, how often does that happen in the game? Like what's the point? What else poisons you? I'm trying to think of anything else that poisons you, unless. Now, I did catch an enemy. I killed an enemy, and when they dropped their weapon, because I killed the enemy before it could hit anybody, their weapon had poison on it. So I'm kind of wondering if poison doesn't play a part in enemy weapons a whole lot more in the remaster than it did in the original. That's a thing. Because also another time, I didn't have any resistance to poison with a dark elf. And I got basically two-shotted by a weapon that couldn't even do 10 points of damage to me. And I got two-shotted. Bam, bam. I was dead. I was like, what the fuck was that? I was immune to magic, so it wasn't that. It had to be poison or a crit. And even if it was a crit, it still wouldn't have killed me. I mean, it might have done a chunk of damage, but not. It's not no like 7K% crit. I don't think there's any such thing. So still kind of curious what killed me on that one. Unless it was just a glitch. That's possible too. Anyway, I'm going to go to this stream right here. You guys won't see it, but if you're already here, you're here, so it's all good. All good. I just need to change the title so people don't say, I thought you were playing a dark elf, you piece of shit. How dare I come in and see you playing a wood elf? I hate you. I'll never, ever see your channel again. And I'll be like, okay, well, that's a little bit much, but you can join the crowd. That's all cool, I guess. If you think it doesn't happen, think again. Just say it. All right. Why am I not getting? Oh, here it is. Oh, sorry. Let me edit this. Let's see. So we're just doing still trying to finish the main storyline in the Shivering Isles. I'm still doing that. I'll just put Rogue Bosmer. Rogue Bosmer. It's not a huge difference. Dunmer, Bosmer, Altmer, whatever. I'm going for the early sneak buff. And if it's going to help at all, I'm going to take sneak as which will affect sneak, and it'll also affect marksman. Won't affect blade. Kind of wish it would, but I'm going to take everything as a major. Like if there's a major attributes would be agility, I guess, of course, right? Maybe strength. Maybe strength wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Because strength does affect blade. Strength affects your blade skill. So, but it's your agility that affects daggers. So I still kind of feel there's a sneaky little double dip in there somewhere. Because the dagger is a blade. And it's the one thing that gets the critical modifier. It's the only weapon that does. I think you can get 2x with maybe a short sword, and I think you can get 3x with a bow once your sneak gets to a certain point. But I don't know that a bow has a natural critical modifier on it. But your daggers get up to like 6 or 8x or something. And if it's 6x, that means your dagger damage is going through. Master difficulty means you're doing 1/6 damage. So if you're doing 6x damage, that means the damage your dagger says that it does is what you're actually doing on master difficulty. So if you can start buffing that, you're actually almost, you're never going to do normal damage. Anything divided by a 1/6 is not going to be as much as something that's not being divided by a 1/6. I get that. But still, it's almost like you're doing at least full damage. Like if you got a dagger that does 6 points, sneak attack or not, it's going to do like 1 point of damage. Maybe a sneak attack will do like 6. Maybe. So if you've got a dagger that does full damage, full sneak attack, and full modifier, however that calculates out, it's like your daggers actually get more to true damage, and your daggers do less damage than a bigger weapon, but not that much. Your daggers don't do 1/6 what a greatsword does. Your daggers do like 75% or 60% what a greatsword does. And your greatsword gets no sneak multiplier, which was what I was just playing, a two-hander. Come up to sneak, and I don't know that it ever even said 2x. Maybe 2x. Maybe just because my stealth was up there. I haven't played this game with my stealth at 100 yet. And at 100, your sneak modifiers, you actually like bypass armor. There is no enemy resistance anymore. Your physical damage is not only multiplied by with the daggers by like 6 times, with your sneak multiplier, but you ignore armor as well. So there is no master difficulty damage mitigation either. I really want to see what that looks like. And I'll take that character into Shivering Isles and just go do Shivering Isles stuff. I'll do that. This is the last thing I really want to see out of the remaster, how this actually affects their version of max difficulty. And so, I mean, we said it. So player combat damage means you do 1/6. Enemy combat damage means they do 6x. It's actually not exactly 6 times. It's either like 5.98 or 6.02 or some shit. It's 6 times. They've got percentages on it. It's 6 times either way. So like if I put this on novice, I'd be doing 6 times damage normal, with enemies having no resistance to it. So it's basically like 36 times damage. This is almost like, it's not 1/36, but it's definitely 1/6. And enemies, of course, do 6x. So it's nice to understand that going forward. Those are the rules, and there you go. All right. Nice. Anyway, so speaking of finesse blocks, that's exactly what we're rolling with here.
For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years,
so I already know what we're going to major in.
Ruler of my own
I'm selling out. There's going to be things that I'm going to need to train in later because I just ignored them.
Beyond which no waking.
So we're not majoring any kind of magic. I think the Wood Elf
Behold,
only
in darkness,
I think they get a
doom
bonus
sweeps the land.
To something, alteration maybe. Alteration or mysticism or something. Anyway, so it's literally going to be blade, sneak.
This is the 27th of last seed.
Alchemy.
The year of Akatosh 433.
These are mandatory.
These are the closing days of the third.
I'm not sure about marksman. I think the Wood Elves start with a huge advantage in marksman. They get a big sneak bonus and they get a big marksman bonus. Don't know that I need to buff that. I need illusion. Illusion is huge. Invisibility, blade, and sneak. That's going to be our primary shit. Anything we can do in character creation to max those things. So marksman, I don't think is necessary. I think you start with. We can look in character creation. I think it's a huge bonus to marksman. It's like plus 15, maybe plus 20. I don't know. I mean, you're a Wood Elf. What are you supposed to do? Use a bow. I mean, that's like your fucking job. So, I know we're definitely taking agility as a primary too. So let's see. Wood Elf. I already know what I'm doing. Wood Elf. Okay, so what we can do is we can look at stats. You get a huge bonus to agility right out the chute. You get a huge bonus to speed. Holy shit. So I think we double dip. We don't need. Well, actually, I don't need to double dip in speed because we can take the thief sign too, which gives us agility, speed, and luck. And that's going to increase our stuff. And we're actually going to invest in luck too. Every 10 points of luck increases all of your skills across the board by 4. So if your luck is like, say, 59, now at your first 60 points, I didn't know that I saw a difference. So if you take that, I don't know if it gives that to you. But when you get your luck, so let's say we take the thief, which I really want. I want the extra speed, and I want the agility. We're gonna take Atronak. All right, first let's see what the difference is here. We got personality or endurance. Well, we're definitely taking endurance, obviously. You want to start that as high as possible. We can see if there's a difference. And then look at the stats. The stats should not have changed. The stat difference used to be between male and female. Now it's between where you come from. So that's about as woke as this gets. Oh, well, gender shouldn't make a difference. Shut the fuck up. Okay, fine. It's what neighborhood you came from. Is that okay? Well, I'm not sure if that's okay or not, but I'll ask my Karen friends, and then we'll submit it to the council and get all the fucking woke Democrats to vote you out because you asked in the first place because you're a racist. Fuck the fuck off. Die in a fire. Seriously. God damn it. Anyway, so I'm taking the endurance. Most definitely. We get a little more yellow, just a little yellow up in here. Maybe some green. Oh, that'd be awesome if it was green, like like tree leaf green for camouflage. Because you're naturally a tree stalking forest ninja. I'm just saying. Sorry. Actually, I'm not really sorry. I thought that was kind of funny. Let's see. Can we zoom in? Can't zoom in. Fuck. Okay, we gotta do something with those eyes, man. Damn. But the sneeze attacks just come just out of nowhere. Let's see. I mean, the head could look a little more round. Can we get? No, that's just the forehead. It's not the brow. Is there a brow? Oh, there is a brow right up top. Okay. Let's try this. Outer ridge up. Wow, no, you really can't do much with that, can you? That ridge is nasty. You can't really bring the eyes out either, can you? You can't make them large. Kind of take away from. All right, well they could be apart then. Okay, so the cheek. I mean, you got to make your character at least look kind of cool. Let's see. Well, the cheekbones are obviously way too high, regardless. Let's try like cool number like that. I don't think they need to be any wider. I think we could really bring the eyes in a little bit, though. No, but the brow is wide. Okay, you know what? The brow is wide. Let's let's bring the bottom of the face out instead of trying to bring. Oh, you know what? I think we can do the whole head though, right? You can do like the whole face. Let's try this. All right, let's try round. There, let's get a more natural. Ooh, that's nice. You see how the face just kind of did a thing right there? Let's thin it out a little bit, like the whole face and okay. All right, so the nose is just a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I've seen some girls with noses that seem big for their face, but I'm like, I would marry that girl just because her fucking face is just freaking amazing. Um, I don't know how long it would last, but whatever. Let's see. Let's try the nose. Let's try. That doesn't really seem to do a whole lot. The bridge. So there's no thin. Oh, the nostrils. Thin them a little bit. Small and large, I think, brings them in and out. But not. No, no, actually, no. That's just okay. I think I'm thinking Inquisition, where when you shrink the nostrils, it brings the tip of the nose back because the nostrils, like they're from the face out. Actually, it pulls it back. Certain face tools do different things. All right, okay, there we go. I think this is what I was looking for. I want this to be a little thinner. I wish you could make the bridge a little wider. No, you can just make it. Just a little bit. All right, so the tip of the nose needs to come back a little bit. Okay, think we can just do this. Just a little bit. We can tilt it down a little bit, I guess. About the whole nose being a little bit smaller. Now, the region doesn't do anything for some reason. I don't know why. That's actually kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. The tip of the nose, there's no specific thing for that. So, uh, that works for me. Yeah, if I could narrow the tip of the nose just a little bit, but that little bulby end of the nose is cute. Like it's actually cute. So I think everything matches. The mouth and the jaw. We need to make the chin a little bit smaller, but the mouth and the jaw are really what's going to do it. Let's see. Mouth should be underbite a little bit, just a little bit, just like that. It can tilt up, maybe. No, no, we do not want that. Oh, maybe a little bit. Okay, and then okay, so here's where we make the lips look a little bit fuller. Not so wide and frumpy, but a little bit fuller. We increase that. That mouth chin distance is like the hidden thing that actually makes your lips look luscious. Luscious lips. Right on. And then maybe make a little bit of sad. Nice. The mouth can protrude just a little bit. Just a little bit. And then, okay, what I like in character creation, because it seems to look good all the way around, in my opinion. Everybody has a different opinion. Be like, dude, your characters suck. Okay, maybe they do. And if that's what you think, I respect that. Or you'd be like, oh shit, that actually works. Okay, cool. Is the line from the tip of the nose across the mouth to the chin, it's actually like an angle. And if you wanted to go contrary, you could say the jaw and the angle of the tip of the ears, if you can control that. I would actually angle the ears just a tiny bit flat so that the tip of the ears matches the tip of the chin, and the tip of the chin matches the tip of the lips and the tip of the nose. And then the angle going back this way to the forehead is actually, so the forehead lines up with the tip of the nose, the lips, and the chin line up, and the chin lines up with the angle of the ears. Maybe you could bring the ears down a little bit if the game allowed for it. Then this, it's cool. It's an elf. You got pointy ears. I mean, it's just a thing. Now, like the jaw, probably, the next slope. There you go. So that actually brings the slope, the edge of the jaw down. So now it's almost like the chin has like, if you look at the Mass Effect, like if you look at the design of the ship from Mass Effect, there's a certain curve that Mass Effect uses, and they use it everywhere in furniture, the ships, just the designs, even some of the weapons like the Geth rifles, and just I don't know. I could probably think of 1,000 other things. Shit, even the basic assault rifle for the for N7 or whatever. They all follow. It's like a particular curve. So when that curve exists, it makes things look cool. I don't know why the eye catches it, but it's definitely a thing. There's women's eyes, the way their eyes are slanted. When they follow that curve, it just, some people consider that beautiful and stuff. So like it's definitely a thing. It's an art thing, I guess. I could probably make the chin a little bit taller. without having to move the, I think the only thing is the jaw needs to be a little wider. Just a little bit. To fill out the face. I think that round shape right there, that kind of works for me. It works from the side, and it works from the front. The only thing I would change is I bring the actual brows themselves back a little bit. I think they're too pronounced, but that's an Elven thing. Like where the actual eyebrows are, I'd bring the ridge, the brow ridge, back a little bit, if I could. I don't see a setting for it. You can make it go up and down. I mean, if I knew that making it higher might also bring it back some, maybe I'd do something like that. But it's an elf, and that ridge makes your elf look pissed off, so I guess that works. Cool. Okay, so I think that's a good thing. The eyes. See, it's a wood elf. I don't think we need the bloodshot black eyes with the glowing red dots in the middle. But I'm down if you guys are. Or we could have the archer assassin with cataracts. Like that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty gangster. That's actually pretty cool. Like this is the one that's just the red eyes. Or you could have the forest green. I'm going with that. I'm actually never mind, I'm actually going with that. True story. I'm gonna bring the eyes up just a little bit too. Nah, never mind. I think it was good where it was. And then the skin, you gotta have freckles. If freckles are an option, you gotta have them. That's for respect to everybody. Freckles are beauty marks, and the more freckles you got, the more beauty marks you got. Just saying. Find something to match the face. 57 Chevy? All right, cool. Hmm. 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 Kinda digging it. Hair. Fuck. Okay, this is always a hard choice. All right, so I mean the whole ninja chopsticks, the whole ninja hair holder, whatever you call them, hairpins. Okay, I mean that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie, but there are options. There's the Betty Page. I call that the Betty Page. Like that's just coolish. I'm probably going with that. I'm not gonna lie, because I just really liked Betty Page. That's not bad for the face. That's really not bad for the face. I'm not lying. That doesn't work with this face. There's the old Altmer hair bun, and when a man wears that, well, you know which side of the plate it stands on, whether it's catching or pitching. Get a full-out dread throw. We have the G.I. Jane. I think that's what you'd call that. Some of these don't actually look terrible. Oh, that's some Fallout stuff. I like how the bangs are just a little bit uneven. Kind of reminds me of Sarah in Inquisition, to be honest. Really kind of does. Let's see. So I really like that hairstyle. I do not know why. Well, we have to name her, right? I mean, that's just mandatory. Got to name her Destiny. It's just, I can name her like. I'm trying to remember what I named my very first character, which was a dark elf. And I'm like, oh, and I ran around with like a Daedric short sword and like I think it was like a glass shield, and was just like soaking in all the amazingness that was Oblivion for like the first time. I don't remember what I named my character. Really don't. Yeah, really don't. Destiny. Destiny the Wood Elf from Grotwood. So we can go make sure we got the right origin. Yeah, endurance over personality. Right? Endurance over personality. And that's everything else looks solid. It's not a bad looking character. I think the lips could come out just a little more. Okay. Now I gotta go fuck with it, right? Lips could I don't think I want to change the shape at all. I really don't. Not really. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it, man. I think I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna go with that. Nice. At some point, man, you just got to be happy with what you got. I think the Wood Elf body. What would you say it? Dimensions are maybe the best in the game. I don't know. Maybe Imperial might be pretty good too because I think they're similar height.
Well, now, a pretty little wood.
Dude, I'm already so fast.
You're
It's
a little far
disgusting.
from the forest, huh? Looks like your days of woodland frolicking have
Woodland
come
frolicking.
to a tragic end. To go from the
Even in Oblivion,
of Valenwood
your elves must frolic.
Hole
What does Meryl say?
How very sad.
Varric's like, you do frolic
Those
though, right?
walls
She says,
must
yeah,
feel
we
like
wouldn't be
they're
elves otherwise.
closing
We have to
in
frolic.
on you.
We just don't frolic in the
Pretty
woods.
soon you'll
Because the
go
trees
mad,
get jealous.
and the gods will cut your
What the
throat
fuck
just
is
to
that?
stop the ranting.
It'd be amazing if there was an entire game
You're
based
going
on
to die
that
in here,
specific
Wood
dialogue.
Die.
Elves frolicking or not
You hear
frolicking
that?
in the forest.
The gods are
On
coming
nightmare
for
difficulty.
you.
And the trees getting jealous.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir.
I do notice you have little tiny hands as a wood elf. You have tiny hands.
Grab that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is
What you want me
supposed
to be doing
off
here?
limits.
Usual.
Fucking lunatic up in here. Come
Never
up in
mind.
here and
Get
I'll
that gate
dash you.
open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
I'll dash you with some hot piss and
prisoner,
Ajax.
stand aside.
I will dash you
Over
with
by the
hot piss and
window.
Ajax if you
Stay
come
out of the way and you won't
Okay,
get
never mind.
hurt.
Never mind. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Stay put.
I was just flexing.
Let's go.
I was just flexing.
We're
My
not
bad.
out of this yet.
Just ignore me. It's all good.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
Kind of hard to see my face with all this muscle up in my face. Get them out the way. I'm right here.
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Why am I even here?
Perhaps the
What the hell
gods
did
have
I do?
placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Probably killed some Mythic Dawn piece of shit for disrespecting, I don't know, just for something. So now I'm in prison for doing the right thing.
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler.
Murder is a
You are
murder if you're
citizen
killing
of
somebody that
Tamriel,
deserves it.
And you too
Just saying.
shall serve her in your own way. You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Doesn't Martin
Please,
wear
sire,
like
we
this
must
full
keep
grip?
moving.
This full grip at the end of the day? He's got... Where does he even find that shit? Like, where did... All the way up in Cloud Ruler Temple,
Better
where
not
did
close
Martin
this
wind
one.
up with,
There's no
you
way
know,
to open it from the other side.
the animal furs
Don't
and
try
the...
anything. I'm
Looks
watching.
like this is your lucky day.
I'm watching you too,
Just
Ho.
stay out of
All
our
right,
way.
Glenroy, if they don't kill you, I will. Glenroy, I'm watching you too. Can we look at our mad sneak skills just starting out? Nice. Actually, I can do this now. Oh, I think it got me in trouble last time for assigning my spells early. I do. I think it actually gave me a problem. So, my magicka sucks. My health is even worse. Yeah, so, Well, imagine how bad my health would be if it was like 30 endurance. It'd be like, what, 68 or 63? That's pretty bad. I don't know how many endurance you get per point. See, we're at 73 and our endurance is 40. That doesn't, like, divide at all. Like, it's an odd number going into an even, so I really have no idea. Anyway, we can look at our... Let's see. It defines how quickly we regenerate fatigue and slightly increases maximum fatigue. So our strength is really low, which slightly... Well, 40 is average, so this slightly decreases our maximum health. So these, yeah. Actually, our maximum health is like decreased by like 10 points. Not really sure what that means. I mean, honestly, like 10 endurance might only mean like 3 or 4 health at a level on top of whatever you get when you level type of thing. I'm not really sure what the calculations are. Doesn't really matter. So it's not like the original Oblivion. The more endurance you have early, the more endurance that you'll have later. Now, it's like, I guess you could say, those eyes have to come down. All right, so I'm gonna edit the face when I get out of the sewers. The eyes have to come down a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. The bottom of the eyes probably about down to where the top of the inside of the ears are, and then maybe moved out just a tiny bit. They're too high and narrow. It's not terrible. It's just, yeah, it's something I'm gonna change. I mean, at least now we get to see it. They're too high. Not by a lot, but just, yeah, okay. All right, so that doesn't look right to me. But now, I mean, once you see it in the game, you're like, why didn't it show you that in character creation? Good question. You could ask every single game that. Why didn't it show you that in character creation? All right, so our alchemy is already raised. So we're going to take that as a major. Our alteration is raised a little bit. That's actually really cool. Conjuration is garbage, so we're definitely taking conjuration. Destruction is garbage, so we're definitely taking destruction. That's 6. Armor. I'm already taking illusion. Fuck. What's my armor? Yeah, sneak and marksman. Like that's already there. I don't have to fuck with that. Our armor is at 5. I think I should, or else I'm going to spend a bunch of money training in armor because I'm not taking it as a major. Just if you start with armor at 25, um, we'll have a dagger and a bow. Don't think I'm using any armor on this character either. We're gonna go in clothes. We'll just keep our prisoner's gear, honestly. I mean, we could go for the black gear, the black shirt, the black pants. Black hood even, to be like super assassiny. Those don't have any weight. These are mandatory. Like these have to do with our actual build. Like those have to be usable. That has to get to 50. There's certain degrees of that. Alteration is nice. At least it's a little bit up there. If I want to raise that, it won't be too bad. But mysticism too, because I got to be able to cast Soul Trap. But I think that's it, man. Either mysticism or armor. Armor is like super super important though, and I'm not taking either as a major. Is there anything else I can sacrifice? Where's my alchemy? Alchemy starts at 15. Fuck. It'll kind of go up by itself. But the higher I make it now, the better. Dude, I really like how they give you things to think about here, just in this basic shit right here. I still say getting that up to 35, just that's golden. These definitely both have to be at 25. And illusion, sneak needs to be up there, so we need to get that as close to 50 as possible. Um, See, this is where I'm kind of tempted to take magic and get like what +5 to all magic skills, or is it +5 or +10? I don't know. It's plus whatever to all magic skills. Like that's a huge deal too. I think this is solid. The mysticism one. It'll level up fast, but it's going to level the shit out of me too. I don't need it until after I go to Kvatch though. So mysticism could be the one thing that I have to grind because it's probably the easiest thing to grind. What is mysticism? It's detect life maybe. Yeah, you get detect life, and yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to take armor. I'll take armor just so I can repair magical shit and I don't have to grind armor. The only way to grind armor really is to create a destruction spell to disintegrate your own armor that I'm not even wearing. So I have to go find some armor, then create a spell to disintegrate it, and then repair my armor, which will raise my armor and will also raise my destruction. Yeah, I don't. In the original Oblivion, you had to get armor to 50 before you could repair magical shit. So you had to exercise that. And so you made, if you made armor a major skill, which I think was an endurance thing. It was either strength or endurance. I think it was endurance. I think heavy armor, armor, and block were your endurance skills. So if you're trying to raise your endurance, you basically just went and raised some other bullshit and then just friggin' spammed your armor until you leveled, and then you could go level. That was the efficient leveling in the first Oblivion. Now, you can repair magical shit at level 25 in armor. They changed it. So it's almost like it's just a go-to. The only reason I wouldn't take that is if I'm playing a mage. You don't have to worry about repairing your staff. It's irrelevant. So, I mean, you could still get it to 25 so you can repair, like, I don't know, a melee weapon if you're using it or something. But if you're going pure mage, you're not even using weapons. The only thing that's going to get damaged is your staff if you're blocking with it. And it's going to be damaged very little. So you can go pay to get it repaired. It doesn't even matter. Anyway, okay, so I'm going to take Blade, Sneak, Alchemy, Illusion, Conjuration, Destruction, and Armor. And I'm going to specialize in Sneak shit. Stealth. And as long as Alchemy and Illusion... Alchemy is going to be nice. Because I think we get that with... yeah, just making it a major skill. It makes it plus 20 right out the chute. Illusion is the big one. Because illusion, invisibility, and stealth is going to be our shit the entire game. The way we're going to play this. And we're going to train and sneak all the time. If I can get away with sneaking, I'm going to sneak. Period. And if we pay for training, it's going to be in Blade. Yeah. And we already get a bonus to Marksman just for being a friggin' elf, so that works. It is nice to have this at 25, so if you're holding a shot, your stamina isn't going way down, which I think affects the damage of your shot a little bit. If you shoot with 0 stamina, definitely makes a difference. The slight chance to paralyze, that comes from Skyrim. That's a Skyrim thing. That is not in the OG. I don't think that was an original Oblivion. The paralyzed thing. They did add some perks to make leveling up certain things, more desirable. Sneak's already at 15, so we're going to get that to friggin' 35. And then major in stealth, which is going to bring it to 40. That shit should, start at 40. And if we can raise it a couple times, I don't think we lose our progress. So that shit could be at 45 or 50 by the time we leave the sewers, or maybe even higher. Some people, I consider this cheese, they get it to 100 in the sewers. There's basically a training exploit, and you just pretty much put a rubber band on your controller and get near an enemy that can't detect you and just go fucking eat lunch and take a nap and go to work and come back, and by the time you get back your sneak is at 100. Like, I'm not, obviously not doing that, but we will be training in sneak every opportunity. All right, yeah, I'm pretty solid with this. I'm probably gonna do, if we get out of the sewers relatively quick. Okay, so the cheesers, whatever, they get to 100 sneak here, and you can, even on master, you can apparently even on master, you can like one shot shit here, everything with a sneak attack. Cool. Don't know how I get my sneak to 100 in the sewers. Don't really want to know. Plus, I don't want to level up to like level 10 leaving the sewers. Yeah, that sounds stupid to me. We'll maximize that, and sneak will be my focus, everything that I do. And I just want to see where that goes. Then we'll take that character, which is going to be gangster as fuck once we get everything buffed and we get some weapons worth actually using. Then we'll go to Shivering Isles and do some shit. That kind of sounds fun to me. Anyway, so yeah, I think we got a good plan here. I'm not getting fully detected. So yeah, dude, no, actually, I've got about as much sneak as you can actually have here. I don't know how slow you can actually move without getting detected. Dude. Dude, I think something is like watching you from the walls, or something's watching you from above. Or else the Emperor and his guards are like right there on the other side of that wall, and the sneak detection meter is going off. The sneak dar is going off. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm fully detected now.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
The captain's down.
Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
How could they be waiting for us here?
No friggin' sneak whatsoever.
It's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire.
We will get you out of here.
Okay, so they're not doing that the enemies are out of place thing. Fuck. That does 2 damage? Guess I'll take that right now.
I'll take...
We can't be picky. I mean, we're level 1. We don't even have a wooden stick and a piece of cardboard to fight with. Okay, yeah, I'm not trying to hear that, bro. So yeah, if you're not gonna give me the whole thing, then I'm just gonna figure it out for myself because I mean, there's some tutorial. Beast tongue. Oh, I need to try this. All right, so hold on. Let me get my. Okay, that needs to go here. But I'm so equipping that. Yeah, fight for me, bitch. Kill that fucking rat. Beat that rat's ass. Beat that rat's ass for me. Deathanese rat. Oh. It's awesome. Wait. I was just kidding. My bad. Dude, kill that rat for me. You're my rat now. Dude, that's the first time I've ever used that in my entire life. That was friggin' fantastic. That was friggin' awesome. Okay. That's something on my bucket list that I didn't even know was on my bucket list, but now I can check it off. Kill rat with another rat in the goddamn sewers at the beginning of Oblivion because fuck those things. They're evil. All right, yeah. Sorry, buddy. He's like, I thought we were friends, man. I thought we were cool. We were homies. And you just turn on me like that? Should I feel bad? I should probably feel bad. Oh, if I'm not taking Atronach, yeah, we're gonna have to buff Magicka early. Intelligence is something, yeah. Yeah, if we're not taking Atronach, if I'm taking Thief, yeah, we're gonna have an issue with that. Because I'm not gonna have enough Magicka to do what I want to do. Nice. Any rats in here? Hero rat. Okay. I get a dagger. Cool. I can sell these, right? Nice. I don't care about your bitch-ass katana. I love how you can get your arrows back, man. That's awesome. Take 2 lock picks for free. So I guess a club is what you want to start with as a mage? Dude, if you play like a cleric in Dark Souls, you start with a club or a mace or something. You eventually work up to probably the reinforced club if you're gonna like min level. You start with a mace. Mages start with a dagger in Dark Souls. It's not the same game, obviously, but I'm just comparing. Nice. All right, sweet. Well, now we just need to not die to these assholes. I know our marksman starts higher with the wood elf, so... Oh, hell yeah. I don't need that. I mean, you need this shit. I'll take that, though. Let me get some more torches that I'm never, ever going to use, not even once in the... You know what? Fuck this. I'm literally not ever using a torch. Ever. Like, I'm just not. So, yeah. I should, like, keep one on me because they're 0 weight and to just never use it. Why am I doing that now? Like, seriously? Oh my god, that was a hard hit. That was hard. That was a hard hit. Take that. Brutal, man. I need more magicka. All right, so if we're not taking Atronak on this one, I was going to, too. But then I lose... Fuck, I lose agility. Speed and luck, and I said I was gonna invest in luck. I don't know, maybe if you don't take the thief skill or the thief sign early, and you do raise your luck to 60 naturally, then you actually get those 4 points right out the chute. I don't think you get those 4 points. We could look, like make a save and just kind of just test it, see what happens. Damn, that was close. I can still get my restoration up. The rats are kind of testing me because I think in an area where there's supposed to be like 5 rats, we've run into like 763 of them. I mean, there's more rats in this fucking hallway right here than I've seen in the entire sewers before. So yeah, this is a little bit questionable here. Just throwing that out there. There's another one. Like, how's that even possible? Oops, my bad. And we got another rat. Atronak is cool for that extra magicka, and I can set myself up. There's certain casts that it's really, really hard to make if you don't have that extra 150 points. Like, that's a lot. But you have to have the ability to regen that magicka. Well, that was a fail. Give my arrow back, bish. Bish, give my arrow back, bish. Take those. Nice. There should be like a barrel over here somewhere. Dude, I think the like 4 or 5 rats that are supposed to be here were all like at the front of the dungeon. Dude, does the game randomly distribute the rats to where, like, if there's 20 spread out, it'll take like 18 of them to put them all up front? Or is it just add rats based on the fact that, I don't know. Well, you got 700 hours in this game, so you should be able to handle 5, 10, 15 more rats in the dungeon. Why are you crying, bitch? Is that what the game is actually telling me? Nice. I'm not gonna lie, the solid thunk of an arrow hitting is actually pretty gangster. That's like the sound is as good as the are you fucking kidding me? Wow, really? I'm not lying, man. The trail of rats now, it's significant. So as you're leaving the dungeon, that last rat, okay, normally you just killed like his immediate family tree. Here, we've killed every single cousin, nephew, best friend, best friend's nephew that this fucking rat ever had in its entire life. You've like decimated this entire thing's family tree and anything associated with its family tree. Seriously. That's like literally what we've done here. We should feel bad, but at this point, I kind of really don't feel bad about it. I'm kind of glad I actually got rid of. I'm actually going to kill that rat on the way out, just because it's related to these assholes. Because there was like twice as many as there should have been. You shouldn't have created a monopoly, man. You should not have overpopulated. That's your fault, rat. You got to die for it. Just saying. True story. It's rat politics. Just deal with it. I'll take it. Hey, I might need one of those. Give me one of those. Should be some coins on the ground here. I think. I can take like a cheese wedge that's been sitting in fucking corpse water for however long. Oh, I'm sure it smells amazing down here. Let's see, there's 1, 2. Yeah, no, man, I'm not even making a potion out of that. That's pretty bad, bro. Like that's awful, actually. Take the gold though. I think all the rats. I'm pretty sure we have to have killed all of them. Because I've killed twice as many as... No, we didn't kill all of them. That's actually a thing. There's a whole lot less micromanagement if you don't go Atronach. But if you have a shitty ass Magicka pool, then doing all the cool things that you want to do with your build, like a lot of invisibility casts, a lot of summons, and then a destruction spell that will actually allow you to debuff enemies so that your summons can kill them, and if they don't, so you can kill them. Now, if we don't use Atronach, we can go for Fortify Magicka on all of our Sigil Stones. I don't really need anything else. Shield, I need Shield. Shield's good. And then Fortify Magicka. We're not resistant, and we're not weak to anything as a Wood Elf. So, like, a Frost Shield, Shock Shield, Fire Shield, any combo like that, which can get you between 40, 50 armor rating and shield to those particular elements, that works. So I think when we get to Kvatch, when we finish it, we take Fortify Magicka first instead of shield. If we're being sneaky, I don't think armor is our first concern. I think offense is our first concern. So if we can kind of try to treat this build that way, everything goes to offense, and then like use Sigil Stones for the obvious shit, you know, those hits you're gonna take no matter what you do type of thing, I think this would actually work. So yeah, Fortify Magicka, and then go ahead and take the Thief Stone, or the Thief Sign, whatever. God damn it. Nice. Yeah, seriously, I think that's the way to go. Go to Fortify Magicka and shield stuff. I'm going Fortify Magicka first. Shield is cool. It just replaces entire sets of armor. You get one shield stone once you're about level 17 or so, and close an Oblivion Gate, you get 25 armor rating. That's the equivalent of like a Daedric set. And then you get another shield stone, like Frost Shield, Fire Shield, whatever, which gives you that much resistance to that particular element. Fire is probably best to stack because lava pits and a lot of shit uses fire. The next best one is probably electric, right? And we really only need 2 of those, and everything else we've got. 2 rings, an amulet. We don't have to absorb shit. We just fortify Magicka. So basically, I don't need the magic regen penalty that Atronach provides. I just need to get 3 things of fortify magic to equal 150 points of magic, and just kind of replace it. Then I can take the actual sign that I actually want to have. I think that's how I'm going to approach this. And a lot of poisons and a lot of sneak attacks. Everything's going to be a sneak attack. And a lot of poisons. We're going to start collecting that shit early. That's why I'm taking alchemy. I get a small advantage in alchemy as a wood elf And I'm just going to go ahead and take alchemy as a major too, and just get that shit as close to 50 as I possibly can. Then we really don't have to concentrate on magicka regen. Might actually be able to benefit from like stamina buffs, stamina regen and stuff like that. Maybe. Well, magicka regen is still going to be good. I mean, yeah, we're still going to want some of those. Those are pretty much mandatory regardless. All right, so those are poisons. This is heals. Once you get your marksman up to, what is it, 50? No, it's 25. Once you get marksman up to 25, it doesn't cost stamina to hold a shot, to actually aim at something and hold your shot until you can actually fire. So, getting our marksman up to, I mean, well, shit, honestly, we should be using it the entire time. We should be using our bow all the way through here, to be honest. Because you start at 10, and then if you take rogue stuff, stealth, if you will, then it goes up to at least 15 or 20. I don't know if you pick a special, but we're about to find out. If you pick a specialization, does it raise all your relevant skills by 5 or 10? Not sure. Those are heals. I've never actually approached, I've been playing this game for about 20 years-ish. And I don't think I've ever approached it this way. The remaster actually allows you to approach it in new ways that you never did before. That's actually like really, really, really cool. All right, so let's do this. So these, yeah, whatever. Okay, and then we take that off, and then we do this. Do this. We can sell that. That's a heal. All right, so let's see. We can sell that. I don't know why damage fatigue is worth more than. This is a one shot. I think we'll save that for what's her face. Yeah, I think we'll save that. If we don't have to use it, that'd be awesome. Nice. Beautiful. I don't need torches, bro. I really don't need torches. I've never found a place. Dude, look at the shimmer on the ground. Dude, the reflection, that's just so awesome, man. Let's see. So can I actually get this to work? I'm not gonna spend, oh, I got 45 arrows. Should be like right here. Should be aiming like right at it. Maybe it's a little bit inside. Hold on. I'm gonna go refill. I'll be back. 150 carry weight. We're gonna have to increase our intelligence. So if it asks me like what my primary things are, I'm gonna say probably agility and intelligence, and then the first time I level, I'll probably throw some strength in there And we just want our agility to 100 as quick as possible. And we want our sneak to 100 as quick as possible. Yeah. Hmm. So I definitely need to come down, man. So maybe it's right here? No? It was right on line with that. There it is. There it is. Got it. Finally. What the fuck? Like, it's like a specific exact spot. It's like right here lined up with where that falls. You can't see it when you're back here before it falls because it's a trap. But it's where it's gonna fall, so it's literally okay, see the tall stalactite? And you can vaguely see the trap line right here. You think you have to aim up a little bit to hit the trap line. No, you got to fire right at the trap line. And that saves you a poison. These poisons are given to you for a reason. And they are to deal with the goblins coming up here, obviously. Dude, look at the graphics here. This is one of the most impressive graphic examples that I've got from Oblivion Remastered. It's the ray tracing, it's the reflections, it's the shadows and the highlights, man. This is like, if you're an artist, this is an artist's dream right here. if you have an engine that's capable of executing what your mind says to put on paper or canvas, or in this case, pixels, yeah, this is how this shit looks. There's no mods here. Like this is just gangster as fuck. Dude, as close as you get, the graphics never pixelate. What I mean by pixelate is you don't see, like, you can't actually, like, if you go look at Skyrim, go look at fucking Skyrim Legendary Edition. When you get close to a cave wall, you can actually see the fucking squares where oh, not the meshes, but the textures, where the textures break down. And you can see if they're like 2K or 1K. This is like 100K compared to the texture mesh engine that Skyrim and Fallout games and, you know, shit like that relies on. And I guess it's a different version of a similar engine which has meshes and textures. Even if that's not what you call them, you can go into like a Dragon Age game and it's the same shit. It gets pixelated. The Unreal Engine is able to produce light refraction on an actual surface up close to where you're literally like right there, and it's got as much definition as it does from back here. Other engines can't do this. This is the shit. This is why CD Projekt Red actually abandoned the Red engine, and the next Witcher project that we get, probably the next 2 Witcher projects, because there's going to be a remaster of something. And then we're going to get the next Witcher game, which is like Ciri. It's going to be a Ciri-based thing, which is cool because I think game developers understand that gamers really like playing the female protagonist. If you're going to fight for women's rights and everything else, why not make a woman a badass in a video game? Even if it's imaginary, it doesn't matter. That's what people want. I dig it. I dig it. I understand that women bear the weight that men don't have to, so that men can bear the weight that women don't have to. I wish that mutual respect was still a thing in society today. It's not. It should be. But woke people come in and make politics out of, they try to insert Satan's diarrhea and Satan's asshole into things that are actually pure and should be left alone. Like, you know, boys with girls making babies. Yeah, they just can't fucking leave it alone. They just hate God and everything that has to do with God and God's creation and how things are supposed to go. They just fucking hate it. And they're gonna manipulate, pervert, corrupt, and destroy and make toxic your entire fucking world around you, including your children, if that's what it takes to make just to fucking hate God and everything that's good. You can't have any joy, you can't have any fun, you can't have any rights, you can't protect yourself, and they promote evil people to come and do shit to you and then reduce your ability to defend yourself against that. Tell me that's not how it is. And if you tell me that's not how it is, you're a fucking liar, and go fuck you. And if you die in a fire, it makes the world a better place. There you go. It was a rhetorical question. Just saying. True story. I will take all that, and I will take a better dagger that does the exact same damage, but I have to hit somebody 5 times instead of 4 times to break my dagger, I guess. Whatever. But I'm going to totally go ahead and equip it because, god damn it, it's an upgrade, even though it's the exact same thing. True story? True story. Does it look the same? You know, that's actually a good question. Does it look exactly the same? Let's see, rusty iron dagger and an iron dagger. I don't give a shit. It's better. It's better because it's less bad. I guess. No, I was trying to go here. Sorry. Let's see. Let's go there, and then Beast Tongue. Can we use it again? Okay, hold on a second, man. You know what? Actually, okay. Can we actually use that shit again? No. We can only use it once a day. I don't think there's any more rats. There's probably no more rats that we actually have to worry about. But I mean, if there was another rat that could actually help us out, I'm down with it. Take that, bitches. I'm being sneaky sneak right now. How about those heals right there? How about those Wow. I just broke a pick on the easiest lock in the game. Well, that's not good. That's like actually a really bad sign, to be honest. Okay, I should have enough poisons for this now. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, I got enough for this. Unless I miss. Okay, well, then we're going to save. I'm just going to save because if I miss, cool. At least I saved. I can reload and get my poison back because I fucking suck at... I never claimed to be a shooter expert. Y'all have seen me play shooters over the years. Some of you guys have. And ladies have. There's a difference. Yeah, you know I fucking suck at these. Unless I have like a really good moment. And I live for that. I'm like, I'm going to play 50 matches. And I'm going to have that one match where I just clutch and I just go gangster as fuck and I just kill everything. Because apparently my connection is good then, and the rest of the time it's just garbage. Although I haven't played a shooter on my current internet. And I've notoriously had bad crash, shut down friggin' internet for a long time. Here, not so much. My signal's solid as fuck right here. I haven't played a PvP anything since I've actually been in my new place. And this is the best internet I've ever had. We need to... Maybe we need to hit up Danosaurus at some point. I still consider him a buddy. We're not like real life friends, I guess. Whatever. It's internet stuff. But Danosaurus, he loved playing Warzone. And we had some really, really good times playing that. We had one bad time. Still, to this day, don't think it's my fault. He blamed it on me. I didn't start it. I finished it. I didn't start it. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. But I haven't played an online competitive PvP anything since I've been here. I just kind of do my own thing, and like, you know what we do. I mean, it's just what we do. And I pretty much suck at shooters, but I don't think I've ever played an online shooter where my internet was better than Walmart Wi-Fi from a quarter mile down the road. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played anything competitive where I actually stood a chance. And still, I don't know, man, I had some good times over the years with friends and stuff like that. Wouldn't be a bad idea to reach out but he's on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. Doesn't mean we can't still hook up and play. He can stream on Twitch. We used to both stream on Twitch. And actually, he would get like 2 or 3 of his friends, and we'd have like 4 or 5. I don't remember how many people could you have in the party in Warzone. I know it was at least 4. Was it 5 or 6? I don't remember. Whatever. Sometimes everybody would be streaming, and we'd just get in there, and then everybody that was watching the stream from wherever could just jump back and forth across the streams, and it was like really, really cool, and it was fun. And I was terrible at it, or at least I thought I was. But half the time when I'd die, I'd be like, dude, you weren't even aiming at me, and you one-shotted me on my screen which means on your screen, you turned around and shot me like 50 fucking times before I even saw you, because the lag was so bad on my end, I just got wrecked. I mean, I seriously think that was a thing, at least sometimes, you know? I don't know. I'd like to actually maybe do some online gaming. If not PvP, at least like co-op. Maybe find an MMO that everybody like really likes and that maybe I could get into. ESO was gangster as fuck to me, but I got away from that to go play, I think it was like Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 or something. I think it was Dark Souls 2, and that was, oh man, that was the worst decision I ever made in my life. I should have made my stream about ESO, because some of the best gaming times I ever had were in that game. And then Final Fantasy 14. Well, okay. I played Final Fantasy 7, the remaster, like the original when it came out. I think they've gone on to like part 2. They're probably on part 3 by now, but whatever. I played the Final Fantasy 7 and it was really a single player game, but it was team based, and you kind of had sort of a tactics thing going. So like I enjoyed it and whatever. But Final Fantasy 14 got away from that and they just went straight MMO with it. And I remember having PC players tell me, and I knew they were PC players because they could write paragraphs on their keyboard. And I was on PlayStation, and the only thing I could do was use the QWERTY keyboard with my controller and say, thanks, good game, you know, shit like that. And they're writing like paragraphs because they're on PC. It was cross-platform. PC players were playing with PlayStation players. And when a PC player says, good game, that actually meant something, because you weren't a piece of shit. You knew what it meant to play with pieces of shit who had no idea what an RPG was. You know, Skyrim players or something. No offense to anybody playing Skyrim. I'm just offense to Skyrim. Skyrim needs to be offended because, well, it's woke. So it's the start of woke. If you were in there and somebody on the computer says, oh man, shit, good heals, perfect tank, great DPS, right? Like good game, guys. That shit went smooth all the way around and stuff like that. And you're just a console player over here playing with PC players who have like, you know, 2 or 3 fucking years we're not talking thousands of hours. We're talking actual like digital years in shit like World of Warcraft and stuff. And they get in here to play this MMO. Well, they're probably playing an MMO with their left hand, which might be World of Warcraft or something else over here on their other setup, and they're playing Final Fantasy with their right hand over here, and they're so fucking dexterous because they've been doing this shit for decades that they can just sit there and say, good game, everybody, you know, type of thing. You get in with people like that and have some success, like that's like gaming satisfaction. That's like really cool shit. I would love an MMO that I could get into like that and just say, okay, you know what? This is what we're going to be doing for like the next whatever. But then shit comes up. Dark Souls 2 came out. And then by the time Dark Souls 3, I was already jaded. Fuck Dark Souls. I don't really give a fuck anymore. But Dark Souls 2 came out and I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be the shit. It wound up being woke as fuck. God damn it. So I had already just pretty much abandoned ESO at the time. Yeah, that pretty much sucked, because ESO, even to this day, I mean, it's still relevant. Like they have a really good servers, and fuck, I wish I had stayed with it. I could get back into it, but nobody on my stream is telling me, hey man, go get back into ESO and just go do your thing. Nobody's saying that, and nobody's going to say that, right? So, but at the time, man, the PvP and the clan shit, that is the one example of PvP I was really, really good at it. Let's put it this way. On a competitive platform, I got the oh, what is it? The oh, god damn it. I got the Emperor achievement, and I did it fair and square. I didn't cheat. I didn't use the other what would you say, clan servers, whatever. You know, you had yellow, red, and blue. We were always blue, and we always just destroyed everything else. Like it was just ridiculous. Because yellow thinks they're better than they are because they're PC master elitists that had all the advantages because they had the game for like a year before anybody else got a hold of it. And then once they realized they couldn't game, they couldn't accept that because they're PC elitist, PC master raced, and they're the worst fucking gamers on the face of the planet. When actual gamers get in there with some actual skill and talent, well, yellow is just fucking garbage. And then red was Zerg. Red was, if there's 1,000 of us, we can kill 10 of you. And if there was 1,000 of them, and there was 10 of you, and you could actually think for yourself, you were fending them off like you were playing fucking League of Legends. Like they were that fucking stupid. And then they started allying with yellow. Red and yellow started creating alliances, and they would actually send spies into blue and create actual characters into blue to bring people to yellow and red so that yellow and red could actually come steal like one of your Elder Scrolls. And you would fend them off, and then you'd be like, no, let them have it because we're going to get more script if we let them have it and then go and take it. 10 of us are going to kill 1,000,000 of you because y'all fucking suck and you don't know how to game. You're a PC elitist. You're a PC master race. You're the worst fucking gamer I've ever seen in my life. I can do shit with my gamepad that you could never do with your fucking mouse, keyboard, and your fucking hacks. If you had 8 lifetimes, and I haven't been playing this game 3 months, you're the fucking worst gamer ever. Right? So, like, we were kind of gangster like that. So we won our server over and over. And finally I said, I would really like this achievement because this achievement means that I beat everybody else. And I got it by just playing. Just playing according to the tools and the rules that the game gave me. I can't show it to you because I'm playing Xbox. That was on PlayStation. But I got it. Legit. Like, absolutely legit. And we went out and we did raids and we did PvP and we did all this shit. And I did that shit for a solid, I think the server time, the world, what would you call it? Like schedule or whatever. I think it was either 7 days or 14 days. I don't remember. Anyway, so I just played every fucking day and I earned that Emperor achievement. Yeah. Like fair and square. I've actually got that trophy, actually. Is that saying a lot? At the time, I think that's saying a lot because I did it the right way and I didn't use any like sketchy fucking subterfuge or anything else. Our clan was just owning shit and we actually did it. And was there, yeah, did people help me? Yeah, of course they did. I mean, like they were down with the cause and they were getting their script and they were doing their shit. But I was like focused on that stuff and actually got it. That's probably the best achievement I've ever had in gaming, to be honest. Getting that in that MMO because it's the hardest one to get, I think. Like you literally have to earn it. Like you have to do everything right for a significant period of time, right? That was actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that was awesome. Wasn't streaming any of that shit then. I was still making videos. So then when Dark Souls 2 came out, I'm like, guys, I just let my clan know. I said, and I had like 100 blacksmithing and had 100 rune crafting. I had all that stuff and I can make everything for the clan. And the clan would provide like the materials and I'd be like, okay, give me enough shit to make stuff for myself and I'll make all this for y'all. And I would put that shit in the bank and I would only withdraw what we needed from the bank. We regulated the bank. We regulated the clan. And, man, we would just go on terrors. And it was like playing Elder Scrolls Live, marching across fucking Cyrodiil on your horses, going to fucking jack somebody's Elder Scroll or go attack somebody's fortress over here and then feint this fortress over here while you were actually trying to capture this fortress over here. And when you drew everybody out, then you would have a reserve, like, platoon to go steal their Elder Scroll once they took the bait. And yellow and red always took the bait. They were just that stupid all the time, every single time. And yet, man, I'd be out there with my bow and my fucking dual daggers doing the thing, man. Oh man, that was some of the best gaming I've ever had in my life. I'm not gonna lie. And Final Fantasy 14 was actually really awesome too. I never got into any PvP aspect of it, but you could play a Reaver. When I was playing, you could play a Reaver. So this is basically just after it came out, and you could play a tank that could heal itself and do damage and draw massive aggro. But the healer had to know to only heal you every other time. So it was like synergy. If you and the healer were good, you were drawing all the aggro and you were killing half of that shit that was attacking you. And if the other half actually hurt you, you could heal yourself doing damage. It was like pure Reaver. I think it was like just the basic warrior class in Final Fantasy 14. It is the most pure, fun class I've ever played in a video game in my entire life. Ever. I try to make Dragon Age 2 characters like that because it's just that gangster as fuck. And it was some of the most fun. And that's when the PC players are like, fuck, you know how to play that class. Good game. Like that fucking worked. You had a healer, and it really relied on your healer. Your healer had to know what you were doing, because then all the DPS didn't have any threat. The healer didn't have to worry about the DPS. The healer had to worry about the synergy between you and what you were doing. You could half heal yourself, then the healer needed to heal you. Then you could half heal yourself, and the healer needed to heal you. And then everything else just worked like a machine. Dude, it was some of those beautiful game design in combat mechanics I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how much has changed in the last fucking 15 years or whatever, 10 years or whatever, but it was, man, that was amazing. And I didn't stream any of that either. So, like, some of these MMOs, man, I kind of got a vibe. I was like, what was it? Black Desert Online. I'm like, that's going to be the MMO that I'm going to get into. It's going to be a real-time combat MMO, and I can actually play as a fucking ninja. So this is going to be my shit. And I tried it. Nobody hung out on stream. Nobody showed up. Nobody was like, oh yeah, this is the shit. We're going to get into this, and we're going to do this for like the next 10 years, and we're going to own this shit. Nobody was down with it. And then I was like, well, that sucks. I tried. I like the idea that it was like, I believe, what is it? Pearl? Something Pearl Studios or something. It's Korean. A Korean game studio. Yeah, I was kind of like, this is going to be my shit. This is going to be my jam. And nobody cared. And then the stream just kind of fucking died. And I was like, oh, well, okay, I guess we're not doing this now. I guess there's no point in spending any more time on this. Nobody really cared. And I haven't heard anything about it since, so I guess we got away from it. That's cool. I would really like an MMO to come out that kind of covers like all the shit that we really like in single-player RPGs, but it's MMO. And ESO covered that. And Final Fantasy 14 covered that. But they're now at the end. Like, you know, they've kind of crescendoed, and now they're on the tail end, like World of Warcraft, which has the longest, probably the longest generation, but it was first. So like it should have that type of thing. If I were to get into World of Warcraft right now, nobody would come hang out on stream. There's people that have literally years of their life invested in that. Like, there's people that have died playing World of Warcraft. Give me a Monster Energy and let me go for like 136 hours straight. Then I'll sleep for 1 hour and then get back up, and I'm going to play again for a week. Just give me more Monster and order me a fucking Domino's pizza every other day. You know, that type of shit. You can't compete with that. You need to catch an MMO early and say, okay, how do I feel about this? Am I down with this, or is this just not my shit? ESO and Final Fantasy 14, those were my shit. And I quit them for making fucking videos for YouTube, which didn't amount to shit. Honestly, had I streamed either of those games, all of the clan activities and the PvP and the knowledge of the game from inside out and stuff like that, and the development of my character in terms of crafting and crafting shit for level 7, level 14, level 20, level 28, level whatever, going up to 50, and then getting into god tier modes after 50, there was a name for it. In ESO, there was a name for it. Anyway, I'm sure Final Fantasy 14 had its own version. I'm not saying I was the best. I was probably the worst player, but I really, really enjoyed it. And I was knowledgeable about it. Like, it worked. Like, when I went in with a bunch of PC players, I didn't disappoint. I knew my fucking job, and I knew how it worked, and I knew what to do. When I went to ESO, it was the same thing. I wasn't a Skyrim player. I'm an RPG player. And it was nice to get that satisfaction, that reward from going in there and playing with people who have been doing this for decades, And even though I'm relatively new, I think I understand the principle. I understand what my job is, and I understand what it means when you don't do your job. You had some people every once in a while that thought they were the shit, and they had no idea what the fuck they were doing. And when everything fell short, the PC players would be the first to tell that motherfucker, you're blocked. Yeah, I'll never, ever, ever play with you again. That shit happened. I didn't get that. I got to actually play with these people that actually knew what they were doing, and I thought that was rewarding. I thought that was like satisfaction within the satisfaction of just playing the game itself. That you got some people to tell you, man, good job, man. Fuck, we own that shit. We all got our stuff. They all got some like amazing loot, depending on their level and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And it was cool, especially when you went in there kind of under geared, and some of the PC players would be like, hey, you need this, man. You need this. Like, you handled up with that. I'd like to see what you can do with this, and pass that loot off to you and let you go ahead and pick it up, because it's 1 point better than whatever you got, that type of shit. When you get that kind of respect from PC players, as arrogant as they can be a lot of the time, that's some satisfying shit. It's nice when you don't have a whole lot of skill, but you actually make the team. You know what I mean? Like, that's what football movies like Friday Night Lights, that's what that shit is made up of. Like those kind of feels. Like that was some of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Ever. It wasn't really PvP. Well, in ESO it was PvP. In Final Fantasy 14 at the time, it wasn't. You did instances, and you did raids, you did dungeons and stuff, right? But yeah, it was super, super, super satisfying. Nice. Anyway, appreciate y'all listening to me just jabber a little bit, but yeah, that was good stuff. I would say that's kind of like a secret dream. Having done a lot of YouTube and not having any success, like what they call success, right? Obviously, I've got a mouth and people don't like it sometimes, and that whatever, I accept that. And then having streamed and gotten the same thing, either you love it or you hate it, and a lot more people hate it, I guess. Whatever, cool. I still feel like I like to approach games in a certain way, and those that are down with that, cool. If you're not, cool. Whatever. But I was always like, maybe there's an MMO that I could catch on stream and that everybody'd be down with, and we could add to our community. Because see, that's the thing. There's not a lot of us, but there's people here that I've known for personally anywhere from 5 to 10, 12 years, and drop in and just say, "Hey, man," and they know they're welcome here, and we can just chat. We can talk about bullshit, and they'll be like, "Oh man, this and this happened." We'll just stop the game and we'll just get off into that. And we'll just talk about that. Let's just be a community. Let's just support that. Oh man, that's fucked up. What happened? This and that and blah blah blah. It's a whole lot more important than a video game. Video game, you can respawn. In real life, you can't always respawn, right? So like that type of stuff, I wouldn't give that up for anything. I'd rather have one or two people to talk to like that than have a million people making me a millionaire in a month. It'd be nice to be a millionaire. Not going to happen. And even if it did happen, I wouldn't change anything I'm doing personally. I really wouldn't. I'm kind of proud of that, actually. You can say, well, that's stupid. From a financial point of view, probably. But is it stupid for real? No. I think it's real. I mean, is it stupid for real? No. It's just real. I'll roll like that forever. I don't know. If I only had one more week on this earth, would I change it? No, I wouldn't change anything. I would just do it the same way. We'll just roll like that. If you're cool with it, cool. If not, see ya. Oh, god damn it. That's what I was afraid of. God damn it. Well, that was a waste. That was a bad miss. Thanks. Yeah, you're dead. That was the worst ever. Now I'm going to have to juke this dude down here. Wow. Hold on a second. I'll be back. Give me 1 second. I would have really, really, really liked an actual Fallout 3 MMO put together by probably the same studio, which is kept busy by ESO, which is not Bethesda. It's not ZeniMax. It's not anything Bethesda related. It's a third party that they entrusted with actually making a game that they could not do themselves. That's why ESO has success, because had Bethesda or ZeniMax or Softworks or Bethworks or any of that fucking whatever they call it bullshit, with or without Microsoft, had they done it, it would have just been a piece of shit. They didn't know how to do it, so they passed it off to somebody who did. Kudos to them. The same way the Oblivion Remaster has nothing to do with Bethesda, except the fact that they own Oblivion. Outside of that, no, it was a third party off in France somewhere. And we know that they can't even win a fucking fight, and if they have to fight, they'll just surrender. But they still managed to do a good job with this, right? So a Fallout MMO which would have been right up my alley. It would have been basically Defiance. Defiance is what the Fallout 3 remaster would be. And if you could get it to work, they couldn't get Defiance to work. They even made a TV show, Defiance, that went along with the MMO Defiance, and shit that happened in the game happened in real life in the TV show. And shit that happened in the TV show would actually translate over to the video game. And there was like Borderlands quality buggy racing and buggy fighting, and there were dungeons, and there were instances where aliens would drop down and the entire community would fight, and the project was huge, and it was the best idea for a video game because it was literally Fallout and Borderlands together in an MMO. But they didn't pull it off. Then they tried to relaunch it as a remaster on the Series X and the PS5. Well, I think it was on the PlayStation PS5. I'm not sure if it was on PS5, but it was definitely on the next gen Xbox along with PC. It didn't work that time either. But it was one of the best ideas I've ever seen in my life because you could actually make a series and then make a video game, and those things would correspond. Like you would have wanted posters from the villain from the TV show, and you would have bounties from a villain from the video game. And whatever the players did would reflect in how the actual actors portrayed the series. And whatever the series did would actually show up in the video game. I've never seen anything like it. It was the most amazing shit ever, and it failed twice. What the fuck is wrong with gamers that you can't appreciate some shit like that? But they stretched themselves way out. They had this huge vision, and it was one of the most beautiful visions that ever in the history of video gaming ever, and they couldn't pull it off. And they tried twice. Kudos to them. Anybody on those fucking rosters in their studio need a lot of credit. But it just didn't work. Should have, but didn't. Ow, bitch. Dude, what the fuck? I'm almost dead. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll see you guys tonight. Yeah, that's a little bit too. What time is it? 4 o'clock? All right. No. I'm definitely gonna get past this. That was the most bullshit that I've ever seen in the history of bullshit. That motherfucker was too. There's no goddamn way. That doesn't exist in the game. But all right, cool. I was getting two-shotted by something that was avoiding its own traps, that was incapable of fucking missing with a hitbox that literally covered the entire map. If I left and went into Cyrodiil and this thing was attacking me from Anvil while I'm all the way up in fucking Bruma, it would have hit me fucking twice without hitting me even once and killed me even if I didn't die. Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck just happened there. Not cool, man. No, I was so just done for the night. I'm actually about to be done, like here really, really quick. But I'm not going to let that shit go down. That is absolute bullshit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. 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 I'm pissed. I'm actually mad. And I should be. Nice. Fuck you. Now I'm mad. Now I'm like really, really mad. Yeah. It doesn't look like I'm so pissed that I could just, I don't know, bite my controller in half. No, I actually am. No, I like seriously that mad because we were doing good. Everything was cool. And then that happened. And it can just go fuck itself. How about that? Fuck you. I win. Nice. I win. I'm not even, like, literally, I'm not even frigging saving here. I'm on a mission. I'm not even saving. Okay, so I can develop my sneak here. I can actually develop my sneak. You want to cheat me? Okay. All right, how do you say it? Oh, wait, hold on. I think you say bro. Yeah, you want to cheat me? Bro? I don't think we're bros, so yeah, let's just I think I'm gonna get my sneak up, man. I'll spend a few more minutes talking with you amazing friggin' people, and I'll just get my sneak up. Because, yeah, you made me reload when I should not have had to. I was getting two-shotted by something that does 1 point of damage. I got more health than that, so I didn't get my sneak to 25. I'm literally going to get my sneak to 25 here. Then I'm going to make it a major skill. Then I'm going to pick stealthy, sneaky, friggin' roguey shit as my major. This might take a while. I do not care. Actually, I'm like I said, I'm pissed. Like this, that's not cool, man. That is 100% not cool. Let's see. I don't have to actually go into work until like, I don't know. I should probably be there around 4. So I've got another hour or two to play. You know what? Come to think of it, I think I'm going to play for a little bit longer. Any of you guys got some thoughts to share? Like something on your mind? Maybe a game to play? An MMO that I don't know anything about? It has to be console. It has to be a console MMO. I don't have a PC setup. I've got a laptop that can handle it. I just don't have the rest of the stuff, and I'm uh honestly, if it's keyboard mouse, I'm no good anyway. The only thing I've ever had is a controller my entire life. I think I'm too old to learn keyboard mouse to be as efficient as somebody like, I don't know. Oh, what's that? What's that Dark Souls player? What's his name? He's like literally the best Dark Souls player in the world. I'm trying to think of his name. What's the best Rust player? Wiljum? Wiljum? Probably. If not the best, he's, yeah, probably the most knowledgeable anyway. Like keyboard mouse, I could never do that. And that's what you need. Like Desert Online's your main game? No shit. Is the ninja available on console? That's the only class I would play. That's literally the only class I would play. I mean, if I had to play other classes to like develop my class type of thing, like that's how Final Fantasy 14 did it. If you wanted to like round out your character, you had to kind of like touch every single skill at least a little bit type of thing. It was like pretty much for XP, you know, just to level up your character. But you could choose like a specific class. Like with me, Black Desert Online, it would be the ninja. Like that's it. That's all I want to play. And when I played it, it wasn't available. There was like a version, and it was like the worst version. It was like it really wasn't a ninja class. The ninja was the what do you call it? So like the male ninja would be a shinobi. What's the female ninja that was actually like pure ninja? It was what do you call a female ninja? Like traditionally, there's a word for it. There's a word for it. That was the actual ninja class. Like it was the female ninja class, and that was like the actual ninja class. And they were like gonna release it after so many months, and I tried to stream it. I was like, cool. The ninja class fucking sucked. It sucked at the time. It may be amazing now, but it sucked at the time. But the oh, what's it called, man? Kunoichi. Yes. It was available. PC had it. And I'm like, okay, that's like all the skills and like the play style and everything about it was like, why can't I have that? Oh, you're playing on console. You're not going to get that for another year. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That was at the time. And I was like, okay, well, fuck this then, man. I mean, nobody really gives a shit about this game anyway, so I'll just call it a day. Like literally, that's how bad it was. The Kunoichi, yeah, that's what I wanted to play. Not just because it was a female ninja, it was just the specific skill set. And the crits and the solo targeting. There was just like some really, really cool shit. And it was like, oh my God, like that's everything that's how I want to build my character. And I couldn't. The ninja was garbage at the time, by the way. So anyway. Yeah. That was my shit. That's what I really like. If the ninja class had exactly what the Kunoichi did, then I would have been cool with it. I would just rolled with it. And just, yeah. But it didn't, obviously. So yeah, that's not my thing. I think I'm gonna level up with sneak right here. I'm not gonna get my sneak to 100, but I think I'm gonna level up with sneak and see what happens here. Anyway. But it's a thing on console. Kunoichi is on console now. Is it too late to join Black Desert Online? Like if I jump back in now, and you know you got to grind, you got the learning curve, you got all the skills and all the things that you have to do. But is it too late, or is it like primed for jumping in there and actually doing some shit? How is the community? Like, does anybody actually watch that? Like, are there Black Desert Online communities on Twitch? I don't know of any on YouTube, but there could be. And if there isn't, we could start one. Like seriously, that was the one MMO I actually like took a straight shot at. What in this? Oh yeah, yeah. I do. It takes away the efficient leveling system, and it brings in kind of like the Skyrim system, right? And so you approach it a different way. Now there's certain things you want to approach at lower levels instead of higher levels, right? It does the same thing, but it approaches it from a different direction, so it's fresh. How you make a 20-year-old game fresh while still not fucking up the game is that's masterful to me. So yes, I do like the new leveling system. It gives you a different way to approach the game, even though it's the same game. It's a completely fresh way to approach it. I actually love it. I'm not lying. I actually love it. Oh, so they quit. Well, that sucks, man. See that like seriously sucks. See, like that's where Final Fantasy 14 and ESO, that's where they got it right. So I actually did level up. Oh, shit. Anyway, like ESO on console was competitive. You could beat the shit out of PC players. You just had to know how to play. A lot of PC players don't know how to play. They just try to take advantage of advantages that they have on PC. But when they're up against skilled players, they lose every single time. That's been my experience. And in Final Fantasy 14, you could totally hang. Um, Actually, I have proof. I have proof that a console player can actually hang with PC players in Final Fantasy 14. Is when I went to it was the last E3, I think. It was 2019. 2019 was the last like public E3. It was right before COVID. So I'm pretty sure it was the last E3. And when I went there, that was on my bucket list of things to do in life. So I was fortunate enough to be able to actually go there and experience E3 in person. I was born in LA, California. So I got to kind of go back home after a lot of death in the family and a lot of alienation from my home state as an American, type of thing, right? And I got to go back there and look at LA with glasses that were 40 years older than when I left. You know what I'm saying? Like that was beautiful. I didn't like what LA and California had become, a woke fucking cesspool of Satan's fucking diarrhea. That sucked. But I did get to see where like Kobe hadn't passed away yet. So I got to see where Kobe played. I got to see where Xbox was holding its shit where they pass out the Oscars, and all that type of stuff. And I got to go to the LA Convention Center and see where E3 was actually taking place. It sucked that it was all based on industry and it had nothing to do with the fans. If you went to E3 as a fan, your access was severely limited. I had an unlimited pass, and I still didn't really have access to anything that actually mattered because it was all industry people standing around in a circle and jerking each other off, trying to prove who had the bigger dick. It's really all it was, which sucked. But on the positive side, there were certain developers there, like Cyberpunk was being promoted. It wasn't going to come out for a little bit, but it was being promoted. Borderlands 3 was being promoted, right? I think it was Borderlands 3. Anyway, Gearbox was there. They were really, really cool. They were the coolest thing out of the entire E3. The last E3 that existed, Gearbox was the shit. Like, dude, seriously, they were just like passing out shit. Like, here, I'll show you. It's really, really cool. It really is. They were passing out, like, you know, the friggin' masks, and anybody there, it didn't matter what they were doing. Like, you walk up to them and I'd say, would you sign my stuff? I just like what do you do? And they're like, I'm like an art director. Would you sign my stuff? I've got loot. I've got Borderlands loot. Would you sign my shit? I'll sign your shit. You want some more loot? They'd give you like an entire other bag of shit, and they were like, go play our stuff. And just, you want some more loot? And they would just like that's literally who they were. Like, they were so loot heavy at E3 in 2019. It was more loot heavy than they are in the fucking game. And remember, I think it was Borderlands 3. No, it was Borderlands 2. Do you remember the guy with he had cancer and he passed away? And he wasn't one of the developers. He was like a nephew or a brother, or he was a fan. He was a fan of the game, and he was related to somebody that was working on the game, and they actually put him in Borderlands 2. He was in one of the cities, and he'd run around, and you know what he'd do? He'd pass out like unique and like legendary loot. If you talk to him, he would just give you some like really, really cool shit. And they actually put him in the game, and they actually named him after the person in real life, and he had passed away, and they like literally immortalized him in the game just because, right? Like, that's literally who they were in person. That's exactly who they were. Like, Gearbox, that was the shit. CD Projekt Red, they had their own setup. They had already pretty much sold out to Warner Brothers. And that took over their publishing and took over a lot of their development. And that's what made Cyberpunk basically just like a knockoff of a Saints Row, Grand Theft Auto knockoff. And that's exactly what Cyberpunk is. Prove to me that Cyberpunk is not a Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row knockoff. Just with a bigger map that they couldn't even sustain because their fucking engine, the fucking Red engine, is a piece of shit. That's it. That's all. Oh, and in anything future that we get from CD Projekt Red is going to be the Unreal Engine funded by Warner Brothers. That's it. That's all. That proves my point. So. Anyway. Super, super cool going out to E3 and experiencing that. But so anyway, I went to they had just released a DLC for Final Fantasy 14, and it was they had banks of PCs. I want to say it was kind of weird because it seems like there was like 8 or 12 PCs, and I don't think you can get that big of a party in the actual game if you were playing like Final Fantasy 14. But it was the big tree, the tree boss, Titania, I think it was called Titania or Titania, was the tree boss. I've got a shirt. Anyway, you had to go in, and the next 8 people in line, I think it was an 8-person party. The next 8 people in line had to get together and decide who was going to play what. And I said, well, when I played Final Fantasy 14, which was just on console, not on PC, it was just on console, I played the warrior. I played the 2-hander tank Reaver DPS class, and I was good at it. And somebody else said, no, I'm a fucking PC master race, and I'm good at that. So what you're going to do is you're going to play the dude who throws the fucking lance. Whatever fucking character that was. It was a DPS character, but whatever. And I said, okay, well, I mean, I promise you I can play that class. I only need like, I need threat damage and I need taunt damage, which is taunt and a heal. Honestly, I only need like 3 buttons and I can play that class. Oh, I know everything about the game. I'm going to do it all. Literally, I had somebody on our team that did that. So we go in and everybody finds their PC. And I tell the people there, the Square Enix people there, I said, I don't know how to use keyboard mouse. I'm not going to be able to do shit. You need to hook this shit up to a gamepad. You had a certain number of minutes or you had 3 tries, whichever came first. And if you couldn't beat the boss, you had to leave and the next squad came in. The next 8 players came in behind you, right? It was either 8 or 12. I think it was 8. I'm pretty sure it was 8. It was like 4 and 4. Anyway, so we got in there and the entire first round, I wasn't even in there. They were setting up a gamepad that I could actually use. They had a gamepad and they were syncing it to the fucking PC so that I could actually use it. In the second round, I could move and I could use 2 buttons. 2 buttons was basically like attack and taunt or whatever, right? In the second round. And we wiped and then we wiped. Check this out. This is actually a true story. And I've got the t-shirt to prove it. I can show it to you. I've got the t-shirt to prove it. Actually, it's online somewhere unless fucking Square Enix never posted it online. But they took a picture of, well, I'll tell you, they took a picture of me and somebody else 3 or 4 times. And they said, you need to pose better or whatever. Anyway, bottom line. All right, so we failed 2 times and we had 1 more try. And after the second wipe, like 5 of the fucking PC master race pieces of fucking shit that don't know how to play video games fucking quit. And they fucking left. And the next 5 people in line got to replace them. And they said, you can go ahead and help them on round 3. And then you can have your next round and we'll replace whoever with, 3 other players, right? So it was something like that. Anyway, so at round 3, I finally had my gamepad up and going, right? And at least 5 more people in line had replaced the 5 or 6 people that quit. I didn't know who they were. I was just like, okay, finally I got my gamepad working. Now I could move and I could do a basic attack and I could do like a basic, I don't know, defend type something. And I could do an ultimate. But I was playing DPS. I was playing the Lancer. I was playing the one that threw the fucking lance to where you could taunt and do damage, right? Type of thing. And so on round 3, we got in there and we started mixing it up. And now I could actually do something. And when I could receive a heal here and there, I was trying to keep myself out of danger and deal with like the mini mobs, the little trees, the bushes, right? And then when we got to the main tree, there was like still 2 like elite trees left. And I pulled my ult off and the 2 elite trees got decimated instantly. And then the main boss was down to 50%, but there was nothing else left. So everybody got to concentrate on the main boss and we destroyed the main boss in I don't know, 10, 15 seconds, something like that, right? And so we won. We beat the boss. And the reward for beating the boss was to get a t-shirt. And so I go over there to get my t-shirt and somebody else goes over there to get their t-shirt. You know who it was? It was fucking Mike Laidlaw. The one who made Dragon Age and Mass Effect. Literally, he's there. Now, I had a little bit of history with Mike Laidlaw because I had met him on several occasions in PAX South, which was in San Antonio before COVID. COVID destroyed PAX South. But San Antonio, which was a couple hours west of me, in Texas, I got to go there twice. And San Antonio is like my favorite place in all of Texas. It's probably my favorite place in the United States of anywhere I've ever been. It's like the most awesome. It's like an amusement park, small city with a fucking river walk and boats like at Disneyland going up and down the river. Like that's literally San Antonio. It's that cool. And then you've got like these glass encased elevated hotels and shit and conference centers to where you can go up and down, you can look at the fountains and you can look at the people. Dude, it's the most amazing place in the United States, I think. It's better than New York or Los Angeles or Hollywood. Like it really actually is. So I'd met him a couple times before, and then so we're over there getting our t-shirts, right? And he's got this entire fucking bag. I'll show you. He's got this entire fucking bag just like this. So he had been to like the Borderlands thing and played the Borderlands game to see what was up. And I'm like, "What are you doing here?" And he said, "I'm getting loot." He's a fucking gamer, right? It's Mike Laidlaw. Like this is the mastermind behind what BioWare was before they stopped being BioWare. I'm like, he's like, I'm getting loot. I'm like, me too. And we got like our bags of shit, right? I actually have 2 of these. Anyway, so like really cool stuff like Borderlands shit. And they were passing this shit out. And like Mike Laidlaw had 1 bag. I had 2 of these, right? And so we got our Final Fantasy 14 I beat Titania t-shirts, right? At the same time, then we had to cheese it up for the camera. And it was like, dude, if everything else sucked about that friggin' trip, that was the most amazing moment. Like that was like the coolest shit. Mike Laidlaw is one of the 5 people that came in behind and actually owned that fucking boss. I did my DPS thing, right? And everybody else was doing their thing. But somehow Mike Laidlaw shows up and you fucking beat some shit that made 5 or 6 fucking PC Master Race fucking pussy French cowards who surrender before the fight even starts fucking quit. How the fuck do you quit? You got 3 tries. You got so many minutes. How do you fucking quit? How do you walk off on some free shit? I have no respect for PC players at all. The same disrespect the PC players have for me, my disrespect is justified. Your disrespect is because you're a fucking pussy. You're so bad at life that you can't even be a man in a fucking video game. And I've never met a woman that plays PC that's a bitch. It's only dudes. If a dude plays PC, they're almost always a bitch. If they're not cool, they're a bitch. In real life and in video games. You got to fucking be miserable as a human being. To suck so bad at everything that when something doesn't even matter, you're a fucking pussy-ass coward bitch, fucking failure, even at that. I'm not bullying, I'm just calling it for what it is. At that point, you're bullying yourself because you suck so bad that if you were good at something, you would still suck at it. Fucking PC players can go fucking suck Satan's penis for the rest of eternity like they've been doing up until now. Hope they get a cancer in their throat and fucking die. Then the world would be a better place because they're not in it. True story. If that offends you, it's because it's true. Anyway. So that's all actually a true story. Those are what PC players do. And then you have what gamers do. What gamers do is they fucking game, and if you beat me, you can beat me once, you can't beat me twice. And if you beat me twice, motherfucker, I'm going to destroy you next time until you actually do it. I mean, you should approach life that way. Why wouldn't you approach your video game that way? Because you're a fucking Satan's fucking dick puppet. You're Satan's jackrag lying in your fucking basement on somebody else's money, in your grandma's basement, fucking trolling people online because you have no skill in anything, and then without your keyboard mouse, even with your keyboard mouse, you still fucking suck? And I actually got to experience these motherfuckers in real life. This motherfucker said, "Oh, I know everything about this game. You're not qualified to play that because I say so. I'm going to play that and show you how it's really done." And then you fucking quit because you are literally you're a syphilis infected in vagina with feet, otherwise known as a liberal, a Karen, or woke. And if somebody fucking puts you out with fire, the world would be a better place. You fucking quit live? You're not online anymore. Now you're quitting live in front of somebody else to show just how much of a syphilis-infected fucking pussy, which is an insult to women, that you actually are. And then somebody else like Mike Laidlaw comes in and we just own this shit. We own this shit in like record time. Like we own this shit so fast that the time scale that we had, you either had 3 tries or you had a particular time that you had to beat. On the 3rd try, we beat the time. We did it so fucking fast, it was disgusting. That's what gamers do. That's what human beings do. That's what people that actually have a soul and actually have some value as a human being, at least in a video game sense, much less real life, that's what they do. PC players, PC Master Race, they fucking tear their fucking vagina assholes as quick as they can, and they make the French look like conquerors. That's what they do. True story. I've actually experienced it online, and I've experienced it in real life. That's what PC players do. They are worth less than nothing. So if you're a PC player and the only thing that you hang your hat on is your gaming with all your fucking hacks and your cheats and your computer codes, you suck at that too. Because if you had to play on a level playing field with anybody else in gaming, you would fucking suck so much ass, you would be full of diarrhea and you would die. Fuck you. Die and make the world a better place. I'm not saying kill yourself. I'm just hoping that you die. Because the gaming universe would be better without the PC Master Race, who are the fucking cancer of the universe as far as video games are concerned. That's a fact. I've experienced it in person and online. That's my evidence. What you got? You wanna rebuttal that? You wanna rebuke that? You wanna say I'm wrong? You would fail trying to say I'm wrong. And if you're a PC Master Race player, you know that I'm right. And it fucking burns you inside. And I hope you fucking burn until you're dead. To where the gaming community can be a better place because you're not in it. Fucking pussy ass punk pieces of fucking shit. Satan's fucking asshole diarrhea. You're video game woke incarnate. Pieces of shit. Pieces of shit. Like, you're not even a piece of shit. If a piece of shit took a pee and a shit on a piece of shit, you're that piece of shit. I quoted Tom McDonald, by the way. Just that's not my quote. I know it's amazing, and I know it's like 100% true and 100% fitting. That's a Tom McDonald quote. If a piece of shit took a pee and a shit on a piece of shit, you're that piece of shit. That's a PC Master Race gamer that can't fucking play a video game. If their life depended on it, they have no life. And they can't depend their life on anything. And if anybody depends on them for anything, they will be sorely disappointed. That's a fact. All right. My rant is over. I'm done, but anyway, just had to share that. Because I know it's facts and I know it's true. And if you have any comprehension of truth, you understand that everything I said was 101% pharmaceutical grade fucking accurate. Alright. Are you fucking kidding me? Got to be kidding. How did that miss? Dude, how did that seriously miss? Fuck. Oh no, I'm not doing this all over. Dude, if I have to do this over again, I'm done. I'm literally done. If I have to do this over again. Yeah, true story. Yeah, I'm totally done. Yeah, I can do that, but honestly, it doesn't even matter at this point. I think she healed. I think she healed. Does she have like 45 fucking arrows? No, just 5. Nice. Oh, that was so close. And the only reason that happened is because the arrow that I shot straight at her fucking face fell at her. I don't know. My arrow just went like straight from 6 feet to ground level in like 12 inches. It just shot at her feet for no fucking reason. And so, yeah, therefore that took all that. That is so bad. I'm just gonna take everything, I guess. Nice. Well, we got past it. I guess. I kind of really didn't get past it though. That was pretty much bullshit, to be honest. I mean, it was still true though, right? I mean, facts are facts. Just saying. You can say it as offensively or unoffensively as you want to. You can be politically correct and be a bitch about it, or you can just say it like it is. It's still, it is what it is. What movie was that from? It is what it is. Oh, Breakfast Club. It is what it is. You remember that? If you know what the Breakfast Club, it's a reference. Friday night. I guess it's friggin' Saturday morning now. I guess the sun's about to come up, right? What time is it? It's not 5 yet. I guess it's not late. 6 o'clock is late. 5 o'clock is not late. I guess. Anyway, called, man. I appreciate you hanging out and just bullshitting, man. I guess that's the whole point of this streaming thing, right?
Hell, what makes you think
that's what we do?
Here before more of those bats?
I noticed my sneak is better. I'm not getting instantly detected. I've got 99 fucking arrows too.
Oblivion take you.
I think that was all of them. Let me take a look around.
Again.
I saw a speed run of this, and the dude speed running it beat the shit out of the Emperor.
No, she is
all
not
the way
one of
through.
them. She can help us.
It was
She
so ridiculous.
must.
Like just speed run past everything and get to the doors, and then just attack the shit out of the Emperor.
As
and
you
know,
wish,
interrupt the Emperor and their dialogue
Come
and shit. It
closer.
was a speed run.
I'd prefer not to have to shout.
I think they managed to beat the game in like something like 13 minutes or something. I mean,
I need your help.
I don't remember how
Please come
it
with us.
was like super fast.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what
Yeah,
I've
they
seen.
spent the entire
How can I
sewers
explain?
beating the shit out of the Emperor.
You know the Nine. How they
Slapping
guide our
All right,
fates
I mean,
with
it
an
was
invisible hand.
it was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't really care about your gods.
I've served the
whatever.
Nine all my days, and I chart
I
my
guess the shit
course
works,
by
though.
the cycles of the
In
heavens.
Oblivion, I guess the
skies
gods
are
thing
marked
works
with numberless sparks,
somehow.
each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked
I think
your
the
birth.
message of Elder Scrolls is the good guys win, but the bad guys get to do a lot of evil shit in the process. Like if there's 100 good guys, 99 of the good guys die or lose, and the one last good guy wins because it's 100 to 99 each time. That's not how the world is at all. But that's how a video game would portray it. If you're 100 to 99, then the last one is a hero. That's really not how the world is. I mean, I guess if you're one of the bad guys, that's how it seems. Because you only got a 1% chance to make it, and even then you lose. I guess if you're evil, that's how the world seems. That's not how the world is. I don't care how bad the world seems, and it's I mean, people have made it pretty bad across the board. But if you're I'm going to say this from a Christian perspective. If you're one of the good guys, no, you're that one that wins, even if it's 1 against 100. That's a better way to look at it. It's 1 against 100, and you win every single time, even if it looks like you lose. You're still here to talk shit about it and throw it up in the enemy's face. That's how it really goes. But video games and movies and politicians and preachers and educators in school and even bankers and people on Wall Street all talk like the video game talks. You want to be that 1 out of 100 because the other 99 fail. That's never been the truth, ever. If you're the one that wins, you win all the time. So if there's 100 people that win, the other 99 or 99,000 or 99 trillion, they lose regardless. That's how the world actually works. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you know you don't. And you lose every single time. And then you complain about it because you're jealous of the people that got it, when you could have it for yourself because it was given to you freely, but you just reject it. And that's your fault. So you are that 99 that loses to that 1. But you also lose to the other 99 if they also got what that 1 has. That's a true story. That's a life lesson right there. contradicting what video games and movies and social media and bankers and doctors and teachers and lawyers and judges and politicians would teach you. It's all lies. It has nothing to do with reality. True story. Now that's a true story. And so I've got a choice. So I can go agility and speed is cool. Then I don't have to worry about magic and stuff. But then I'm going to have to like enhance my magic without worrying about spell absorption. But then spells are actually going to kill us. So you have that. Or you have 50% spell absorption, and if you can get another 50% spell absorption, you got this huge magicka pool, but then you have to manage it. So you have to have magic regen. You have to have it. I mean, this is obviously like the biggest benefit you get from Birth Sign. It's either this one or this one. You just have to be able to regenerate your own shit. That's the problem. But I do get an alchemy bonus. I do. That 150 points is huge. Like that's a lot. And if you can regenerate that, that's enough to cast a summons, to cast a destruction spell, and even cast invisibility multiple times. Especially once you get those skills high. You need illusion high, you need destruction high, you need what you call it? Conjuration high, which it'll happen naturally. So like I mean, I really like this. The agility 10 and the luck 10, although I don't think the luck actually affects you. So every 10 points of luck should raise all of your skills by 4 points in Oblivion Remastered. That's how it works. I think it's slightly different in the OG Oblivion, and it's slightly different in Fallout 3. I'm really kind of curious how they're going to remaster Fallout 3, which I believe is going to come out in between October 23rd and 26th. What is Fallout Day? When do the bombs actually fall in Fallout? In fact, I'll tell you exactly when I think Fallout 3 is going to be shadow drop. It's going to shadow drop exactly like this dropped, and it's going to happen this year, I believe. When the bombs fell Fallout franchise. I'll just put it in like that. October 23rd. So October of this year we should get the Fallout 3 remaster. Will it be a Tale of Two Wastelands, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas remaster where you have both games together because they're both basically in the same time scale? The mod says that would be the smart way to go, and because Microsoft actually owns Obsidian and Bethesda, they have the rights to all their IPs, so it could actually happen. You could actually get a Tale of Two Wastelands, and they're also assigning Obsidian to produce the next Fallout because they've told Bethesda that you're not capable of making a good game. Starfield is a flop. Fallout 76 is a flop. Fallout 4 was a flop, and Skyrim was a flop, even though nobody actually sees it that way. Skyrim was a flop. Skyrim is garbage. If they didn't make it moddable, it would have died in January of 2012. Because it's moddable and open source, That's the only reason that anybody's even playing Skyrim these days. That's the only reason anybody was playing Skyrim in 2013. Is because it's open source and it's moddable. That's the only reason. Outside of that, the game is empty. It's a complete shell of fucking empty garbage. Like, none of the story writing is even complete. Like, the Dark Brotherhood storyline is pretty cool, and the Thieves Guild storyline is okay, but the whole Nord idea is just a bunch of woke fucking... If you're a Christian conservative that actually has any idea what's right and wrong, you're a racist. And if you're a fucking Nazi that fucking persecutes people because of their race and color, like the Thalmor, then you're okay because you're liberal and you're woke. That's literally the take on the game. In real life and in the game. That's a fact. It's not liberals getting drug across the fucking snow barefoot to be put in a torture chamber and murdered by fucking Nazis claiming to be fucking woke and liberal, hating fucking Christians because they're Christians. No, it's fucking liberals doing that. In the game, it's liberals doing that in real life. And while they accuse you of being what they are, every time a liberal accuses you of being something, it's a confession of what they actually are. Every single time. That's how you know somebody has the mark of the beast already. Now, that's a life lesson. That's pretty simple. Even if you're not a Christian, you can understand that. 1 + 1 is 2. 1 - 1 is 0. Anybody can get that. If you can't get that, if you were dead, the world would be a better place because you're just that fucking stupid. And if that offends you, it's because you're just that fucking stupid. True story, right? Anyway, I really thought I would go with this. I can go with this and go for I can go for Magicka, like reinforce, you know, what do you call it? Extra Magicka on all my gear, and then just avoid the Atronac thing entirely. And maybe just probably like put a bunch of shit in willpower. Willpower and agility together is going to give you a huge Magicka pool. And it will regenerate fast. But it takes time. Or I can just get a really big Magicka pool and artificially... You know what? Actually, alchemy is going to be my shit, right? Because it's poisons. And heals. So, Magicka regen with alchemy is the same thing I did with my last character. I lose the 10 points of agility. I don't really need the speed because I'm playing a wood elf. And the luck, I think I want to increase my luck as we go. Because if you say 10 points of luck, I'm really not sure that it increases all of your skills by 4. If you choose it as your birth sign. Every 10 points of luck after that should increase all of your skills by 4. So maybe start with your luck lower? That's just a huge Magicka pool, man. And you got a 50% chance of ignoring magic and even absorbing it. Dude, I gotta go with the Atronac, man. The hardest difficulty and the hardest birth sign, they just... I mean, if you're gonna get down, you gotta double down. You gotta double down on that shit. I really think this is probably best for a wood elf, but our agility is already really high, and our speed is already really high. So I mean, that would be double down too. That would be double down. We would never have to put another point to speed. I don't think the luck actually benefits us, though. I don't think it does. And the speed, I mean, honestly, we don't have to really put anything else in speed anyway. We can use it as a later stat, I guess. We could put some points into it, I guess. I don't really know. I really think that 150 magicka, considering magic is a base for pretty much everything you do. Honestly, this build is perfect either way. But that spell, if you absorb a spell, you're actually not being harmed by it, and it actually goes to your magicka pool. And it counts on elemental weapons. Like somebody hits you with a sword that does fire damage. If you catch that magic damage, it doesn't hurt you. It actually goes to your magicka pool. Right? You just gotta super manage your magicka regeneration, which means a lot of alchemy. Yeah, I'm going Atronach, man. God damn it. I really like that 10 agility. And the 10 speed wouldn't be bad either because I would never have to put another point into it. But this gives me a huge magicka pool. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I gotta go with it.
The signs I read show the end of my path.
Yeah.
My
Seriously.
death,
Gotta go with
a
it.
necessary end, will come when it will come. Your stars are not mine. Today the Atronach shall aid you with your appointed burden.
Atronach.
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then
I haven't seen that.
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures
Uriel
not
Septim.
beyond the
His
doors
son,
of
Martin
death,
Septim,
but in your face,
he's
I
so
behold
gangster.
the sun's
He goes,
companion.
he's like,
The
I have to
dawn
die
of
here.
Akatosh's bright glory
But this
may
is what needs to
vanish the
happen.
coming
So I'm
darkness.
just going to go do this. It's
With
the
such
most
hope, and with the
fucking
promise of your
American
aid, my
Marine
heart
shit
must be
I've ever seen.
satisfied.
If I got to die, well, the world's going to be saved because that happens. Because one Marine dying saves the entire universe. That's like literally their attitude. It's like the SEAL attitude. It's the Ranger attitude. It's all those motherfuckers that went and died for you so that you can sit in your air conditioning complain about fucking conservatives. Dude, that Christian heroic blood is shed so that liberals and woke people can complain loudly, abusing rights that they really have no right to. True story?
I go to my grave, a
Saying.
tongue shriller than all the
Sorry,
music
man,
calls
that's
me.
getting a little bit
you
real,
shall follow
but
me yet for a while.
if it's real,
Then
it's
we
real.
must
If it's not, it's not. So true is true, false is false. There you go. I think I got a repair hammer, don't I? All right, so let's see. Nice.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Carry the torch for you while you fail miserably at your job?
Stick close and let us do our job.
Fuck yourself.
It'll be all right.
Yeah, let you do your job. Well, you're not going to do your job. You have one job and you fail so badly at it that your entire fucking Blade order sucks at everything that they fucking do. Period. End of conversation.
God's blood.
The dragon fire! Take them down.
Okay, how the fuck do I die there? How's that even fucking possible? What the fuck is that? How do I die there? After that bullshit. Fucking 20 minutes of that bullshit, and then I fucking die there, impossibly getting two-shotted by something that hit me. What the fuck is that?
Find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before it goes bad?
Here they come again!
We need to get the Emperor out of here. You thought we'd go down easy?
Damn it, it's that prisoner again!
No, she is not one of them. She can
Did
help
I even
us.
die there?
She must help us.
Makes no goddamn sense,
As you wish,
man.
sire.
God, that is
Come closer.
fucking horrible.
I'd prefer not to have to shout.
That is so stupid,
They
man.
cannot understand why I trust
Makes
you.
no goddamn sense.
They've not seen.
Hey, shut the
how
fuck
can I
up!
listen?
Shut the fuck! Shut the fuck up!
I've
Shut the fuck!
served.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Come with us.
Enough!
You may as well make yourself useful.
Shut the fuck up!
I admit. Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
I'm done. Cool. I'm done. I'm done. That's too much for me, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. That's just, yeah, that's just bad. That is so bad. Piece of shit. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully. If I don't, then have a good rest of your weekend. God bless you guys. Take care, and I'll see you later.